Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Welcome back. Welcome and welcome back. Today is a day in which I hope I don't die. We left off over in Caelid, but we didn't get very far into Caelid last night. But I very much so intentionally did that so that way I had more time to kind of warm myself up. I find that if I don't go in nice and warm against some bosses, then I just really struggle with them. So hopefully, because I have a lot of bosses that I haven't done yet in Caelid, hopefully that'll mean that I can actually take care of business properly here. Now, did I even grab the Somber 5? I didn't even grab the Somber 5, so that's what we're going to start off with. Let's get on it, shall we? First off, who do I see in chat? I see John Connor, Sir RFI, Dadang, Miffid Blue, Janet, Martin Was, Aaron, Wizzykin, Gizmo, Nikolai, Mooniverse, Caesar, The Doctor's Office, Black Crystal, Aiden, Gamerboy, Nimrod, Potman, Abdu, That Penguin, Josh Meadows, Leo. What's going on, dudes? Adolo Wale, hello. What's up, Jan? Enjoy. Ian, Barbaros, Kasienka. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, SP? Hope you're all doing well today. Haven't had a chance to watch the Lego vid, but I'm excited. Love Lego games. Yeah, I appreciate you, looking forward to it. That alone just is very telling to me. I did put out the video on my other channel earlier, guys. So, at the end of stream today, I will point you all in the direction of that video to help, help that channel out. It is a newer channel. I just launched it 29 days ago, 30 days ago, and I have the 5th video out on that channel now. And it needs your support. So I'll point you guys all over there later after the stream today. Hey, Nimdcode, thank you guys for watching both on Twitch and YouTube. The dual watchers, I appreciate it loads. Thank you. Where's my divine tower? There it is. Use the divine tower and then the other tower over here as kind of a way to navigate where the hell I'm going for the Somber 5. Hey, Emmer. Pots and Reckner, hello. Hey, Crimson Damsel, dual watching, thank you. Hey, thank you, Omar. Appreciate it, bud. Hey, Dreams. When liked and comments, we support you. I appreciate it loads. False Jest, thank you for the $5. Slay them all. I will. Oh, I will. Thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you, False Jest. And Dionysus, thank you for becoming a member of the channel as well. My God. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. What's my local time? 4:03 p.m. Okay, we're fat rolling. Note like that. I hate that this deactivates my rune arcs. It messes me up every time. Alright, bro, listen. I'm gonna need you to stop. Thanks. Gonna need you to knock that the hell off. There we go. Jaden, thank you for 4 months of membership. Hope everyone has a Merry Christmas. You too. Happy holidays, dude. Happy holidays. What's up, Dr. Mystique? Hey, Gizmo. False Jest with 100 bits on Twitch as well. Thank you very much for that. Thank you so much. What's up, Shark? How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Get that to plus 12, and now we gotta go back and do some more clearing of things. This is the run. I can feel it in my femur bones. I know in my bones. My femur bones. Very specific bone to have a feeling in. What are some other good weapons I could try out in early game? I would say Lordsworn, Greatsword, Flail, Reduvia. You can grab Misericord in the Stormveil Castle area. I would also recommend Bloodhound Fang, Golden Halberd, of course, the Grafted Greatsword, Large club is always good. Large club is a very fun weapon to use. Who doesn't like the big bonks, you know? Who doesn't love going big bonker mode? Uchigatana, and if you start off as a samurai, you can get the other Uchigatana and then dual wield them. That's pretty pog. Hey, Robin. Hey, JT. Hey, Screamer. I feel it in my distal phalanges. Hey, Snowboards. Hey, Soulman. Yo. Yo. Hey, Brian. Stuck on Mikkela's Hay League tree. Any advice on this Nightmare Replace? Level 130 right now, rocking the Bloodhound build. I would say you're your first time there, probably, right? Take your time. Go ahead and just clear out everything. Take it very slow. Like, when I say slow, like, take it a couple steps at a time, because there's actually a lot of ambushes in that area. I'm sure you figured that out already, where enemies are just kind of popping out at you. Just kind of take it slow, take it easy, work your way through there one step at a time, really explore the area, because there are a good amount of hidden items and very useful items there. Including a Pearl Drake Talisman +2, I think it is. Is that where you find the +2? Either way, it's +1 or +2 Pearl Drake Talisman, which is incredibly useful for defensive stuff. Incredibly useful. But yeah, I mean, even if it doesn't look like a path, there's a chance that something is still a path, because, you know, there's like roots and rooftops and all this other stuff in the Hay League tree area. So just really take your time. Don't be afraid to die. If you die, I mean, it is what it is. The stuff there gives you so many runes back anyway that you'll end up being able to get all your runes back if you die, and you get better at everything there. The only enemy that I would say is not worth killing in the Hay League tree area are the zombies that like slowly like hug you and bite you. Those are just the only enemy there that's not worth fighting. I would avoid fighting those. They're just a little bit too tanky, a little bit too annoying. You're best just skipping on by. Hi, bro from Iran. Hello, Ali. Thank you for joining us. Where do you find the time? The Scully vid was epic and daily stream. Do you equip Green Turtle Talisman IRL? Yeah, man. Let me tell you what. I am feeling that pinch. The time constraints are real. But I did this to myself, so it is what it is, right? I chose this life. What's up, Sarab? How have you been, man? Favorite weapon is the Cross Naginata, pretty early option. Cross Naginata, you find that over in... Don't you find that right in here? I want to say it's right in there. Which you can get there pretty early, yeah. The only hard part about that really is when you get in there, you do have to find your way around that land octopus, which can be a little bit of an issue. But if you can get around it and then grab the item, then yeah, the Cross Naginata is a very good early option. It's in the Moonveil Cave, so yeah, that very one. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Black Witch, thank you for 8 months of membership. And Bren, thank you for the $10. Just stopping by to say hello and happy holidays to Juice and Chat Fan. Happy holidays, dude. Gotta make a long drive to see my niece and goddaughters today. Till next time, yo, happy holidays, man. Enjoy the time with your family. Stay safe out there. It's gonna be busy. Stay safe, dude. Thank you for the kindness. Please send shout out to Dobby. Dobby is currently asleep. We have this giant box that has like this packing paper in it that he loves rolling around in, so we haven't gotten rid of it yet. And he also enjoys sleeping underneath the flaps on the sides, and that's where he's sleeping right now. It's actually one of his favorite boxes for anything that we've ever gotten. He, like, every time we're up here in the office area, he's almost always by it. He really likes that box. Thank you again, Brent. Thank you, Black Witch. You kill that dude in Round Table. Do you count as a boss? No, that's not a boss. That's an invasion. Some boxes are just the right ones. True. True. What's up, Eric? What's up, Killjoy? What's up, Yegor? You finally beat Elden Ring Thursday? Congrats, man. Good stuff. Congratulations. What's up, Red Yaga? But yeah, honestly, when it comes to finding time to make all this content that I do, I'll be honest, it's a lot of work, and there's a lot of, like, I have to live my life by a pretty solid schedule. But I do enjoy it, so it's like I'm not complaining about this. Like, the idea of growing a new channel and everything too is always exciting. Especially because it's like it's an approach to content creation that I've never done before, where it's strictly just videos on the other channel, and that's it, nothing more. What's up, Kritoga? Yeah, it is a nice day to complete this, isn't it? What's up, Claire? Welcome back as well. Yeah, BTTV is still messed up on YouTube for some reason. I'm hoping that they'll have an update for it soon. Usually they're a little bit quicker about it, but is what it is. Hey, Galax. Okay, this bat hurts. Okay, so from now on when I do this, that bat that just hit me is the very first one from when I walked into the fort here. From now on, I either need to kill that one, or I need to just immediately run once I get to the top of the stairs here. Because if I dilly-dally, if I delay myself there, then it always hits me when I'm on the ladder, and that's a problem. Especially because it can hit me more than once if it pulls out the right combo. And the scaling in this area would make it so it would do a ton of damage, and that's not exactly great. I gotta be more conscious about this spot here. Okay, good stuff. Yo, Kevin O'Connor, thank you for the 5 gifted members, dude. Thank you. Huge. Huge, man. Thank you for it. I appreciate it a lot, dude. Thank you. Heard you'll kill all 165 bosses today? No, not all 165. There won't be enough time to do that, but we should be able to make it to, I would say right around like 115, 120. Thank you so much, Kevin. I love the video on Skullington today. Yo, thank you, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, Go Cry. What's up, Soldier Witch? Hey, Glizzy. God Jule is Swedish Merry Christmas. God Jule. Unless it means like, unless it's Yule, in which case, God Yule. Well, let me open up my boss counting things here, my checklist. There we go. Can this dragon ever wake up? It is awake. It's just fastened to the ground by the rot. That screaming you hear is the dragon itself. It's where the incantation Greyol's Roar comes from. This dragon is named Greyol. More like good Joel. Like that's good Joel. In a certain sense, Nimrod, yeah. In a certain sense. You ain't gotta say its name while you're slaying it? Oh, my bad. You're trying to crochet and watch at the same time? Nice. What you crocheting? My wife likes to crochet as well. Can you believe it's almost Christmas? I know, man. It's crazy. We're zooming through time. Any plans? I will likely be streaming. But I live pretty far away from the majority of my family, outside of, like, my wife, and then I live with Daz, his wife, and their son. So, you know, I'll be around them. We always have good vibes going between all of us. "2019 flew by so fast." Yeah, anyone else in the mindset of still, like, 2019, 2020? I certainly am. Bite the chicken foot. We get 64,000 plus all of the runes from all the little guys, so it puts us at 97,000. Okay. Thanks, Leela. Okay, that's done. We're gonna go there now. I'm also gonna grab a Site of Grace along the way, so that way we'll have it secured for when I want to fight the commander. But we're going this way specifically to get our Somber 6. Is this cracked game? Are you asking if I pirated this? No, I did not pirate this. I bought this game on release day. Watch your stream on my main monitor and a Twitch and a soccer match and NBA match. Oh my god, dude. Multitasking, huh? Crocheting a scarf for someone who did something very kind for me. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. What's the next boss on my mind? Fallingstar Beast. We got that. Now let's go tackle said Fallingstar Beast. Yo, Bryce. Oh, I will get him, bud. I will get him. Thank you for 100 likes on the video, folks. And of course, as always, if you're able to watch on both Twitch and YouTube, if you can open up an extra tab for the other channel, it would mean a lot. Trying to grow both platforms. I can only do it with your support. I appreciate anyone willing to do so. I'm having crack. I am fed up with Radagon. I'm not sure what you mean, man. In English, when someone says I am having crack, it means they're doing drugs. I don't know. All I can think is like you're either modding your game or something. Maybe something along those lines. Ow. Hey, Shio. Hey, Majin Kai. Hey, Jeruzel. Double Streamer Prime, baby. Let's go. Glad he hopped on down for me. That made my life a lot easier. You're gonna play Convergence mod for the first time today? Nice. Nice, dude. Oh, okay. You're saying you pirated it. Gotcha. Aha. Gotta be careful with that, man. Hello, sir. Never mind. Goodbye, sir. Hello again. There we go. All right. We ready, gamers? Let's do it. Nice, Aaron. Thank you, Derek. Let's get this guy. You restart if you die to a normal enemy or gravity? Yeah, if I die at any period at all, I restart. Yup. So going for that third hit there is a little greedy and ends up getting me stuck on its leg. So I think I only go for 2 from now on. Every time I go for the third jump attack, I get the damage off and it brings it down to half health, but then it makes me stick to the leg and I can't get out. But that's okay. That job is done. Fallingstar Beast is taken care of. We got our Somber 6. Hell yeah. Both YouTube and Twitch open. Let's do this. Yo, thank John Cena's left nip. Thank you, dude.
I didn't. I'll be doing my job.
Very specific. Thank you. All right, let's go clear out some other bosses. What's your ethnicity? I am white. I am white as white can be. I am so white that I'm nearly blue because I'm so pale. I don't go outside a lot. I don't go outside. Anyone at all that wants to see what I look like, you can check me out on Instagram. I do have an Instagram where I post mostly cat pictures, but I got some pictures of myself there too. I am not a daywalker. I'm really not, dude. I'm really not. No grass touching for Josh, right? True. Or you go outside if you can touch grass in video games? Yeah, look at all this rotted grass, man. That's much better. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. What's up, Biggie? Hey. Before I forget, let's put those on. What's up, Becky? What's up, Megadeth? The second time he's opened up with that attack on me. He usually charges forth a little more. Not this last couple times. Oh well. Oh. Wow, he only did the putrid jump once. And there's our Crimson Burst as well. Hell yeah. We like that. Or, yeah, I keep calling it Crimson Burst. It's Green Burst. Oh my god. Stamina one. What's up, Hawk? The plane to Phoenix was diverted to Denver because of disruptive passenger. Just leaving Denver now? Oof, I'm sorry. Too many people in the world have main character syndrome. What was I going to do? Physic. This. Green Burst. Putting this tree once and the only attack he did was the rotten one. Yeah, it's usually how it goes. Usually how it goes. Do a Christmas live stream with your wife. Wife will be working Christmas Day because she wants that extra pay. So I will be just kind of live streaming. What's up, Grey Zombies? Alright. You hate this place? Yeah, I've died here once on my Deathless attempts. I kind of ran past all the imps thinking that I could just hit the lever and leave, but man, did they show me that I was wrong. That jump still kind of scares me. As I thought people don't work on Christmas Day. Oh, there's still tons and tons of stuff open on the holidays. Okay, we don't really need to go too crazy here. We'll buff up just to have it. Hey, I appreciate that, Aaron. That's cool. Strength and faith. Mostly strength. The faith is just bare minimum to wield this halberd. Oh wait, I didn't do enough. Well, I botched that, didn't I? Yep, I botched it. I didn't do it quick enough. Shit. Well, that was dumb. I completely messed that up, guys. You have to do the build up really quickly, otherwise it'll just fade fast. Luckily, it's not too bad of a fight. That could have been a hell of a lot worse. Okay. Hey, Josh, thank you for $5. I watched on the stream you beat Melania with Elon Musk's terrible Elden Ring build, fat rolling, 2 shields, etc. Would you consider trying that challenge? No. No, I would not. Sorry. I don't like fat rolling. I just don't find it fun. I don't think it's an interesting mechanic to try to play around with. Sorry, man. I just like that would just bore the hell out of me. I'll be honest. Anything that has to do with heavy rolling or fat rolling, I just don't really think is enjoyable. I've never watched content like that, nor will I make content like that. I just don't like it. It's obviously possible and everything, and plenty of people have proven that. I just don't think it's fun. Thank you for the 5, though, man. And hopefully I don't disappoint you. I've seen a permanent iron jar playthrough. Yeah, where, like, you're super heavy. Yeah. I've seen someone doing that. Whoops. Hey, Pebbleson. How'd I miss? How'd I miss this? Didn't need to kill that guy. I kind of feel bad about that one. You ever try a heart monitor? Would love to see how fast it would go on the Elden Beast. I don't know. I mean, I have one that was sent to me by the devs that remade Dead Space, but I'll be honest, man, I just don't like stuff like that. You guys can tell that I'm just very much so not into gimmicky things, I guess. Just really not into it. Hey, Therapism, thanks, man. What number's Commander O'Neill? I don't really give bosses a specific number, aside from the first two, I guess, because they're always the same. But the commander will be going down today at some point. Ah, damn. I can't believe I didn't get hit there. Rick is not number one. Oh, Rick is number one. Soldier of Godric is number one. Number two would be... what's his face? Tree Sentinel. And after times number three is Aegil. And four is the Troll. Outside of that, I don't really have a specific order for anything. Okay, that's done. That's Magma Wyrm. Pretty clean fight. Cute little zoomies? Yeah, kind of, I guess. Last time I was in the hospital, my heart monitor started beeping when the pretty nurse walked by. Wife was not pleased. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Easy way to get in trouble. Hey, Scarecrow. So remember the Mountaintops Hero Grave Death? Yeah, that was my PB, so I feel like everyone's going to remember that one for a while. Hey, Reza. Thanks for 150 likes on the video, guys. FPS Kitten Duo, hello there. How's it going? Do 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 do. Doing okay, Panagiotis? How are you? The noises in this dungeon are a little strange to me. Sounds like they're just kind of choking. Choking and groaning. Love that wide swing arc. Love that. What do you think is the best weapon for pure dex? Honestly, I have no idea. I have honestly no clue. For pure strength, I assume it would be brick hammer, right? For pure dex, I don't really know. Find whatever weapons scale best at A and S with dexterity, and then go from there. Okay. Hello, sir. Hello, Pole. I would jump at a terrible time, wouldn't I? I sure would. Alright, that's our frenzied duelist. That's there. Time for a dragon. Watched the video scoring every single weapon in the game so far, all 308. It was quite fun. Nice. Nice. For your pre-release thoughts on God of War confirmed after seeing it, as far as like the DLC being what it is, yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be that. Oh, I missed. See, this is a pretty clean fight. Like, this is what I wish I could get more often with this dragon, but it's just like, it has so much variation in its attacks compared to a lot of others for me for some reason. I don't really know why. It seems to really shake things up quite often. Alright, do your rot breath. That's not what I wanted you to do. Ugh. I keep missing. Okay, dude. Don't you fly. Okay, good. Don't you fly at 1 health. That's extremely rude. Extremely rude. Alright, there's the decaying dragon. Alright, time for some nighttime bosses. What's up, H2? Oh, wow, H2O? Hello? Think Phantom Blade 0 would drop this year? No idea. I can't really say. I think this next year is going to be much slower for a lot of game releases in general, though. I can say that. Alright, wish me luck with this guy. This fight always sucks. Oh. Clean, though. Clean. I missed that big swing, but still clean as hell. Let's go. Oh. I'm gonna just set a record for my fastest Deathrite bird kill ever. I might have just set a personal record there. Holy. That was over before it began. Feels good, man. Deathrite birds always make me nervous. And that's why we use Holy against them. Even the whiff was clean. It was a pretty clean swoosh, wasn't it? A near miss. I think the wind from it did damage to the Deathrite bird. Snowfield Deathrite bird. That one's scary, but not as scary as the mountaintops one to me. Mountaintops one is the scariest IMO, TBH. Ah. He said, just like that. What's up, first Incon? Think you'll achieve your Deathless run? Just be careful. Gravity of birds, you know, little pieces of shit. Yeah. Yeah. I have confidence that I can do this. It's just a matter of not dying to the stupid things that I have died to mostly so far. The biggest, most frightening thing for me right now is definitely the Blade Kindred, but I'm going to tackle that after I take care of some other stuff first so I can have some extra levels against it. It's going okay, Pomegranate. How are you? Doing okay, Jake. How you feeling today, man? What have I died to so far? There's been a few different things. Blade Kindreds, Gravity, Nereus, a Fire Monk. I want to say a Deathrite bird got me on one of these attempts, but I can't really say for certain. But I always fear dying to them because I have died to them so many times in the past. I'm so experienced. Yeah, I do have a lot of experience under my belt at this point. Oh yeah, Imps, yep. And then Nereus, yep. The Bloody Finger. The Bloody Finger. Oh. Oh, I fell. Oh yeah, the Caelid, Beastmen of Far Missoula. Both of these. Also true. What's up, Rombao? Merry Christmas to you as well, dude. Gotta dodge these arrows while I'm going up here. The lava fall, yeah, that would be gravity. That is I won't lie, like, as much as that death sucked, I think that was also, like, my most fun death. We lived that one together, you know? We were all in that. We were all so invested. That was actually a fun one. That might be a weird take, but yeah. The goat-assisted deathbird. That's what it was. Yes, the goat-assisted deathbird. The goat staggered me right into a deathbird attack. Jeez. What a nightmare. I will likely be streaming tomorrow and Christmas Day. Oh, you cornered yourself. Now you're dead. Alright. Did they attack me once at all? I don't think they did. I don't think they even swung once. Hey, Black Sun, thank you for 5 gifted members to the community. That's big. Thank you, dude. What's up, Sorstratus? Thank you, Black Sun. I appreciate it very much. Sock and boppers. Yeah, I would like to get that guy to do the sock and boppers thing again, but I also would like to just kind of keep things moving. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Feeling like I'm playing well. It's a little warm in this room, though, so when I get to this next dungeon, I'm going to crack the window open real quick. And I feel like I'm playing well, so I'm just trying to capitalize on this by taking out some tougher stuff while I'm feeling good. Maybe only sock and boppers when you dual wield? I'm not sure. One of these times, I would like to take just like 15, 20 minutes and really mess around with that fight, and just like, even if I die, not in the Deathless attempts, obviously, but maybe in a future playthrough, like a casual playthrough of some kind. I'll really experiment with it, see how I can get him to do the sock and boppers move again. What's up, Armin? Thank you again, Black Sun. Also, guys, thank you for 200 likes on the stream. I appreciate it. What are the games you got coming up? I'm really looking forward to Enshrouded. That's a big one for me right now. How you doing, Trimmer? I do enjoy a good survival game, and I've heard a lot of great things about that one, so I'm excited for it to enter early access. Let's level up. Give me just a second, guys. All right. Crack the window open. It is toasty in this room. A little too toasty. Will you play more LEGO Survival? No, unfortunately, as much as I did enjoy the game, I pretty much did all the content there is to do. It's a very light survival game. There is nothing more to it. I've done everything there is to do. I've built everything there is to build outside of just like custom buildings. So unfortunately, that is finished. Yeah, so that strategy works every time, dodging those. I have yet to get hit doing that, just rolling back and forth like an idiot. Look at the last train. I want to say it rings a bell. Is that the one where you're on a train going through like a giant void of sorts, and there's like items and stuff you pick up along the way and things that attack you while you're moving and all that? Will Wifey play it? Enshrouded? Most likely, yeah. I've got right around 1,500 hours in the game roundabout. As far as how many playthroughs go, I'm not quite sure. Alright, Putrid Crystallian Trio. Almost died here last time. It got really weird. Ugh. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very kind, dude. Thank you for that. JT Mags becoming a member as well. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, guys. Incredibly kind. Thank you. $7,100 runes. No, Czech soldiers going back home has survival combat building training. Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for that then. I'll have to keep an eye out for that, man. Last train home. Okay. I think Baldur's Gate 3 has changed the landscape of games forever. AAA developers are nervous that this little developer pulled that off. Yup. Good. I remember social media was a little bit interesting in the following couple of weeks after that game came out, just because of the absolutely massive achievement of Larian Studios releasing that game. And the thing is, too, is the game was far from perfect. It had a lot of issues. It had a lot of bugs, glitches, even right down to, like, typos and spelling errors. Like, the game had a lot of random problems, and yet it was still a marvel. Still is a marvel. I remember seeing a few different developers from different studios were saying, like, there's no way that most AAA studios could ever, you know, put out something of this quality ever, just because of how the timelines work and all that. And so for them to set that expectation just kind of makes everything else seem like it's going to be lackluster. It's like, is that really Larian's fault that they actually had, like, people invested in their project? Like, is that really their fault? You can tell that the mass majority of the developers working on the game had an absolute passion for it. Why is that a bad thing? No, I haven't been to Commander O'Neill yet. What's up, Lisa? Has a lot of problems, but it's still a marvel. Always talking about me. Divinity 2 from Larian is awesome too. Yes. I would say their entire library is worth checking out. All of their games are pretty solid to me. What's up, Rob, man? What's up, Subod? Welcome back, Barge. All right, what's here? I believe this is the Cemetery Shade. Do your little green thing. I know you're gonna. No? Usually do. Okay. I still find it funny that those guys have basically no health. Okay, now it's time for the commander. Oh, they're working for you now, Algernon? Nice. Ah. Do the phase 2 thing, man. What you doing, dog? Or not. That's also cool. So if you stay aggressive on him, then he won't even go phase 2. If you just stay on top of him, he'll just, like, keep going. It's really weird. Hey, Dano. Hey, Gara. Alright, you guys ready for the single strongest bell-bearing hunter in the entire game? If you are, leave a like on the video. We're 70 away from 300. We could absolutely crush that with how many people are here already. Leave a like, dudes. Really helps grow my channel. I know it's annoying when YouTubers ask, but it's just something that helps recommend my channel to more people, and it does help us grow. I appreciate you doing so. Well. Seeing 129, yeah, sometimes it's, doesn't update, but I can see it on my end right now. It's at 260. Here we go. Oh, I did too early. Shit. Clean. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Now it's time for the Battle Mage. Let's go get him. I love those fights, man. Between the Bell-Bearing Hunters and Crucible Knights, dude, I love it. You're on Fuego? I'm feeling good right now, dude. I'm feeling pretty dang good. Aqua, you change your name back? Let's not drop there. No, I just don't like dropping there. It's a little risky. Looks a little too high. Let me see your gameplay. This game looks so easy, but in real life it's so much difference. Well, just keep in mind that I do have my lackluster moments too. Haven't completed this challenge yet, for example, so I've still got things to work on. Yeah, Aqua was previously Black Sun. Battle Mage. Now it's time to go get the Clean Rod Knights. And after that, it's time to go to the northeast. Ooh, spooky scary. Just 30 likes away from the big 300 already, guys. First hour into the stream, let's hit it. Let's go. Just 30 away. Could easily crush it. When will I do Shofra? I usually do that after I take care of Mount Gelmir and Langdale. What's up, Caelid? Oh, just mistimed it. Okay. Just mistimed a little bit. The build-up for Rot should stop there. It does. It always stops right when we enter that little archway. And then the Bouse. What's your favorite EA Sports game? The only one I care about at all is NHL. But I only play them once in a once in a while. Once in a very, very rare blue moon. And we're off to the northeast. Scurry. It's scurry. Yeah, Francisco, it's a pretty large game, man. There's a lot of different areas in the game, lots of different, the large variety in enemies to fight. It is pretty big. Store Stratus. You know, sometimes you just gotta, you know, do something that makes you happy. You know? Simple pleasures can go a long way in keeping your head up about taking care of things that need to be taken care of. Obviously, needs are more important than wants, but sometimes you gotta embellish yourself with a want every so often. Just helps us get through the day. Plan to stream tomorrow? Yes. I will be here tomorrow, as well as I'll be here Christmas Day. And then I'll likely take a few days off. Which means I will also likely be streaming New Year's Eve and New Year's Day too. Yeah, it's the 23rd in the US right now. Yep. Oh wow, I can one-shot those guys. Sheesh. Alright, before I take on this boss, guys, I'm gonna go take a pee real quick. I gotta do that. I don't want to fight these guys with a full bladder, so... I will be right back. Thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate all the likes. We're just at about 300 now, which is nice. And I will see you guys in just a minute. Okay, we're back. Also, I just realized I was not sitting at the site of grace, and that is damn dangerous. Yikes. Am I okay? Yeah, I was just using the bathroom real quick. I had to pee. Alright, let's clear these wolves. You're watching, making sure I'm safe. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. Oh. The wolf somehow got stuck on the rock. I'm not mad about it. I'm not upset. Wife is home. Okay. I do have to wait for this guy to go full circle before I do this. This is the strat. This is the strat. This is what we do. Beauteous. Both of these is dead. Both of these is dead. Good shit. It's going well, Puck. Hope you're doing well today too, man. Hello. Is this my job? Yeah, I'm a full-time content creator. Yes, indeed. Alright, so we usually do things in a certain order here, but I'm actually going to change up that order. I'm going to do the Black Blade Kindred last out of all the bosses up here, just to give myself as much levels as possible against them. It's the only one in the northeast that I truly struggle against now, so just giving myself every little bit, you know? We're up to 55 viewers on Twitch. Anyone want to open a second tab and join us? Yeah, dude. If we can get to a point where we're averaging 75 on Twitch, 75 plus, then Twitch will potentially, you know, make me a partner there too, which would be massive. All right, guys, hold on a second. I'll be back in just a second. Hold on. Sorry, a package just came in, and it's my gift for a wife, and I'm just letting her open it now, so hold on. I got her a sweatshirt blanket with cats on it. And it's huge, dude. Like, it's massive. So it's like, it's going to cover her from head to toe. She's going to be super cozy playing video games. It's got pockets on it and shit. Yeah. She mentioned wanting one a while back, so. Kind of like a Snuggie, yeah. A little bit smaller than a Snuggie, though. Less blanket-like, more hoodie-like. And it goes all the way down to her ankles. Nice. Perfect. Okay, let's get back to fighting bosses now. Oh, I did that too early. What am I doing with myself? All right. Let's go. Hey, wife, can you put a picture of it in Discord? Yo, Killing Whistler. Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the primer. I appreciate it lots. What's up, Playgroot? What's up, Eclipse? Thank you guys for tuning in on Twitch as well. Thank you, guys. I hate that that angle actually hits, dude. That's so weird to me. Oh, that was almost really bad. Okay, cool. That thing barely missed me. Alright, we're going to go up here and get the Sight of Grace, but I'm not going to fight this boss just yet. Just grabbing the Sight of Grace first. How do you multi-stream? There is a couple different ways. The way that I do it is via OBS. Basically, I'm just running my computer with two streams, essentially. There's a plugin that allows you to put out multiple different streams to different platforms. There's also websites like Restream, but they're much lower quality. Saw you on YouTube and like your content and I like Twitch more, so take my Prime sub. That means a lot. Thank you, Killing. Thank you very much. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's go ahead and level up. And then we're gonna go back here. Go fight a couple different bosses. Please explain bit rates in OBS. Okay, so basically, it's some bit rates specifically are supposed to be something that matches to your upload speed. Obviously, platforms have a certain upload limit. Like Twitch only allows you to do between 6,000 and 8,000 kilobits, whereas YouTube will allow for much higher, depending on the quality that you're putting out. But overall, the best way to get acquainted with that type of stuff is there's a ton of tutorials on YouTube that put things in very basic terms for everyone to understand, and you're better off going there because they're going to be able to explain it infinitely better than I ever will be able to. Never use those summons? No, I don't use summons. Between like 12 and 15, I lie. Damn it. Oh, there goes my knockdown. That I was already really close to. That sucks. I am so far away. Fire breath. See if I can bait the fire breath here. Very good. Ah. Oh my god, go! Oh. Why did my stamina not return for so long? That was a lot of missed damage. That sucks. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. Barely got underneath it. Let's bait the fire wave again. You're not doing it? Okay. Alright, man. Sure. Sure, dude. Alright, so a little messy, but we got through it very safely. I don't know why my stamina was not regenning and letting me jump over the wing. That was very odd. But all the same, we got through it, and that's what matters. Whitney, thank you for the 2. Please tell me why Melania's Great Rune sucks. because healing on hits, the healing on hit that you get is not nearly good enough to match the loss of healing that it makes your flask do. When you have that rune active, your flask doesn't heal nearly as much and relies a lot more on you landing a lot of damage. So unless you're using extremely fast weapons and constantly hitting all the time, it's really not worth the efforts. It's more detrimental to your cause than anything else. Just give yourself more max health and call it a day. What's up, Wasima? Doing okay, man. How are you? Why is that dragon a boss, not the mother dragon? The mother dragon is actually considered a boss. Speaking of, I never counted that earlier. For whatever reason, a lot of checklists consider it a boss without actually it having a health bar. So I guess it's a little bit more on the gimmicky side. They really should have given it a health bar like a boss, though. God damn it. I'm getting unlucky starter attacks with these avatars lately, guys. Unlucky starter attacks. Oh! What the? I hit that button way too late. My bad. See, this is where my nerves are actually getting to me. I just gotta calm down, man. Just gotta relax. Just gotta relax, dude. I usually don't get hit by this guy, but I'm nervous about the next boss, so... Oh, God. Come on, dude. I need you to get away from these rocks a little bit there, bud. There you go. Man. See, this is what happens when nerves get to me, dude. My performance just plummets. I usually don't get hit by this guy. Anyway. That is Putrid Avatar. Oh, I didn't count the other Putrid Avatar earlier either. Damn it. Let's put that up +2 then. Alright, I'm actually going to go fight Radon now. I'll take care of the Black Blade Kindred after. I just find that fight to be the hardest in Caelid anymore. I'm just gonna wait. What are you and wifey doing for Christmas? Working. How about you? What you doing? Yeah, Black Blade Kindred sitting there laughing in the background. True. But O'Neil? You missed O'Neil. We killed him earlier. Hey, Ed. You level up naturally by defeating bosses. Do you do something else? All the runes that I get are naturally just from defeating bosses in the game. Aqua. Gifting a membership to Plague Root. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How much time do I have on this save? 5 hours, 19 minutes, 25 seconds. Champions! Welcome!
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival!
I
Yeah, I'm trying, Majin Kai. I'm trying.
Before we begin, allow me to paint.
I need your guys' energy. Send me your energy. What's up, Mike? Radana's the main boss of the Caelid area, JD. What's up, Nates? Okay, so last time I buffed a little late, and Radahn did not end up doing the usual attack he opens up with if you keep range from him, so I gotta remember to buff a little bit early. Here goes nothing. Radaniel. Radonald. Perfect. Perfect. Hitless Radahn, baby. Let's go. Let's go, dude. All right, here we go. Clean. Absolutely perfect fight. Went exactly as I wanted to script it. Went exactly as according to plan. Oh shoot, hold on. Let me talk to these guys first. All I hear is flawless victory. Oh, dude, it feels good to pull off that. Especially after the last, like, 3 or 4 fights against Radahn have been kind of on the messier side. What I do at the start of the fight, if you walk away from Radahn instead of towards him, he'll still target you with the bow, but if you go far enough away to where he can no longer target you, then he'll just target people elsewhere. He ends up targeting people that are all the way over there, all the way at the fortress. And then he realizes as you move closer that, oh, there's a person right here, and for whatever reason switches back to his swords and then runs at you. Yeah, leave a like on the stream for the Hitless Radahn, yeah? What's up, Night Hunter? On our way to fight a putrid tree spirit. Ah, feels good. Okay. It may be, Anthony, may be. Yeah, Night Hunter, we zoomed through all of Caelid and Liurnia yesterday. Just starting off in Caelid, we'll be on to Altus Plateau here soon. Let me give myself an extra level. Here we go. I can always tell that none of them target me as long as my stamina doesn't run out. And now they're targeting me. Okay, we're out of the way of that. Don't know why this guy's targeting me here, though. Always found this to be weird. Sometimes he'll just automatically target you. Despite really not having reason to do so. Thanks, Dexploder. Hope you're doing well, Will Sam. Thanks for joining us again, man. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Putrid Tree Spirit. I can never tell the difference between their longer breaths and their short breaths. You going phase 2? Yep. Oh, too early. Dude actually had me cornered for a moment there. Kind of scary. Clean. GG. What's up, Pickle? Alright, let's go back here. We're going to fight the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. Perfect stamina management. Yeah, it went pretty well. pretty clean. Doing okay, Devanus? How are you? Godskin? Godskin will be after this one. We gotta talk to this guy so that we can reset the arena here, and then the boss will be available.
Grave chest cellar festering. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Old business. May we meet again.
May we meet again. And now it's boss time. Never saw you kill the putrid tree spirit in Stormvale Castle because it's not a boss. That's an ulcerated tree spirit, and it is not a boss. God damn it. Do something. Oh. All right. I thought that would get me a knockdown. I guess not. All right, get out of the corner, man. Get out of the corner, huh? Big tail. Goodbye. Not the cleanest fight, but, you know. Job's done. Hi, Boggart. Hello there. How you doing, huh? Alright, let's go get the Divine Tower out of the way, and then we gotta do the Black Blade Kindred, which I'm still fearing a lot. I hate that fight so much. The terrain there is an absolute shit show. Okay. The bird on the stairs, the gargoyle over there, yeah. They would put a guy here that only has push attacks. You know, they would do that. Absolutely terrifying. You ever use the food or weapon buffs? I'm using like Golden Vow and what's it called? Braggart's Roar? Yeah. I don't really use the food buffs. Probably should. Ugh, that third swing is scary. Wondering why push attacks? Yeah, right. Thanks, Miyazaki. I kill the food vendor? I do. I do kill the food vendor. I'm wearing his hat right now. His tower itself is a boss? True. What roar did you say? Braggart's Roar. What's up, BD? What's the soul item that's over here? It's a big one. If you're talking about the Great Rune, it is Radahn's Great Rune. Is that guy gonna fall off again? No, he didn't. Last time he jumped down here with me. It was hilarious. Later, bro. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, man? You know, I never really thought about it. Why are all these Godskin people here? Godskin, Apostle, and the Black Flame Monks. Why are they even here? This is the Divine Tower of Caelid, where you get Radahn's Great Rune, but I don't recall seeing any reason why they would be here, like lore-wise. Aside from the Godslayer's Greatsword, maybe this is where, like, they've hidden it and these guys are the protector of it? Maybe that's what? Maybe it's that simple? I have never really thought about this until now, but I don't see any other reason why they would be here aside from protecting that weapon, which is a relic of, you know, the time when they were a lot more powerful. I've never really thought about it. Maybe they're followers of Radahn? No, not at all. Okay. So this is probably the single strongest Godskin Apostle in the game. Let's get it. Half a second too early. I usually throw a fireball there. Why didn't you do that time? Fuck. Point, point. Pointy, point. You going phase 2 here? No? Now you will. Da da ba na 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 na. Point 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 point. Oh, that was shit damage. What the? Point 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 point. Point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Point, 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 point. Oh. Daz is hearing me hit those notes right now. Oh, I should have just swung. Why'd I run away? You sound like an Animal Crossing singer. You know, I'll take it. I'll take that, dude. I will take that and put it in my pocket. That's a compliment to me. Need a special mic for those vocals? Yeah, let me get like a 1950s radio mic for that. You know what I mean? Okay, final boss in Caelid. The Black Blade Kindred. Folks, send me your energy. I am so bad at this fight. I'm not going to stop to think. I'm just going to go. I'm feeling pretty good. We just go for it. Send me your energy, folks. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go! See, that's the weird shit. These stairs and stuff, dude. Awful. It's so awkward, man. Gorgeous headshots. Beautiful. Take our time. We breathe. He's doing the special attack. This is good for us. I didn't move up enough. It's not good for us anymore. Sword time. Okay. Don't get greedy. Dodge to the left. Dodge the poke. I'm not going to attack after that because its recovery time is actually insane on that one. Just keep poking him. We don't attack on this one. Jump attack on this one. Very good. Pull out the halberd, please. How'd I predict that? I have no idea, but I'm happy about it. Let's go. That's the attack that killed me last time. That terrifies me. Oh my god. The input. Oh, it saved my input! Fuck! It saved my input, dude. So what happened there, guys, is I pressed R1 twice after I healed, and it saved the input instead of letting me roll. The freaking input buffer, man. No, the the flat terrain up here is the best spot to fight him. Fighting him on the slope is constant slope meme. Getting him on flat ground is more important than anything. I'm gonna try something. Let's practice. I'm gonna practice this. You ended, you lost. I'm aware of that, but I can still practice. What? See, this is this is why we don't want to be on... Oh shit, I'm fat rolling. Bro, can I get a minute here? Just a moment here, bud? Practicing is not cheating. Shut up. It's literally just practice, man. Relax. Wow. Terrible. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, the hitbox on this is too small. Yeah. Albert's still going to be the better play here. This guy just has my number, dude. No matter how I'm feeling, no matter how well I'm playing, this guy just has my number. It's insane. Alright, let me see if I can pull him over here. This is kind of flats. Maybe over here will be better. Ugh. Still kind of memey. Alright. I think we pull him over here to this area. It's still not quite flat, and there's a lot of obstacles in the way, so there's a big risk there, but I think that's just what I'm going to do from now on. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Disgusting. Gross, disgusting. Disgusting. It just goes to show that that fight you can lose control of instantly. And also, even though I was wearing some armor, basically using up almost the entirety of my weight limit, I still basically died in 2 hits. Insane. Making your last boss? No, I'm doing Regionlocked. So if I start Caelid, I have to finish everything in Caelid. That's the 3rd time that that guy has ended a run for me. 3rd time. What's up, El Nini? That's true, Robin. That's true. What's up, Crazy Ben? That's it. I'm taking my like back. Restarting? Yeah, I just died to Black Blade Kindred again. But also, I just learned as well that I can, after some of those attacks, I can land a charged R2, which will help me get more staggers. So instead of going for just like one basic attack and waiting for a stagger to build up super slowly, I should be able to get like 3 or 4 staggers throughout the entire fight that way. Also, Golden Halberd obviously does a little bit of holy damage, and I have my Morning Star, which I changed away from holy damage, and the Morning Star was still worse. Mostly because I just couldn't land, like, the hits. The hitbox on it is just so awkward to it. Might use the Banished Knight's Halberd at that moment, but the issue is it's only +8. I should have practiced that there to see what kind of damage it would do. I should have practiced that. I'm on PC. Do all bosses no-hit run? Yeah, I gotta get through a Deathless first. I wish overconfidence in that fight were the case for me, Aqua. I have no confidence in that fight. Pretty bad when I say I would rather fight the one with a twin blade at this point. Just because the ground is smoother there. I'm playing Bloodborne. Nice. Nice, dude. Alright, so... Man, if there was a more consistent way to get more stones up to that point... So I could just, like, level up the glaive. I think this playthrough I'm going to keep an eye on how much I can level up the Knight Rider's glaive up to that point. Because if I can get that up to, like, plus 10, 12, somewhere in there, I would do better overall. I started with a golden seed, didn't I? Son of a bitch, I messed up. Oh well. Why is doing this to myself? You make it sound like I'm like waterboarding myself or something. I'm playing a video game and challenging myself for fun, man. What do you mean? I'm having a good time with this. It's a disheartening moment, sure, but this doesn't mean I'm like torturing myself by any means. That was a mega risk, not being full health. Oh, that was awkward. I'm gonna take another hit. Come on, dude. Alright, walk away, heal up a little bit. Ay-ya. Ooh, careful there, bud. You're gonna hurt someone. Be careful there, man. When you don't understand a behavior, the explanation is pleasure. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, so leveling on this one's going to be a bit behind. I'm still going to be able to do everything the same. It's just going to be a matter of I'm not going to have as fast of levels to start off with. 3,000 runes doesn't really make a big difference in the long run at all, though, so it's fine. Question 4, you played on PlayStation? Yeah, I played this on PlayStation as well. There's so many Heelys early. Started with a golden seed on accident. Nice, Crazy Ben. Love to see it, dude. What's up, Shinobi? Also, I've killed 2 bosses, so let's mark those. Hold on, I'm just resetting my checklist real quick. There we go. Can I buy a 12-month PS Plus and give it to someone and they could use it? I don't know. I don't know if there's like a gift card type thing you can go buy somewhere and then you like give that to them. I know that used to be a thing. I don't know if it still is.
Then it summoned me. I bequeath you. It will summon Torrent to treat him with. Shall I let my hand share them with me?
On the road again. Does Accidental Seed mean no need to kill Master Hype? No, it just means that we're going to have an extra heal that'll end up falling off a little bit later on. It'll mean that I just get one a little bit sooner. Because I'm not going to not kill Kennethite. I mean, if I start with a golden seed, I may as well take another free golden seed, you know what I mean? Having one doesn't mitigate getting another bonus one. Having more healing just means that I can survive better. It's common in supermarkets here. No games but gift cards galore. Okay, so yeah, you can buy like a PlayStation Plus gift card type thing still. And then, you know, give that to them and it'll have a code they can enter on their account. Now I might not have the Commoner's Garb. That feels bad. I want the Commoner's Garb, man. Kindred's leading, gotta play some offense. Yeah, the thing is there's no way you can poise through that hit. Even if you're wearing the heaviest of heavy armor, you're not poising through that, so you can't really go full offense on those guys like you want me to. You have to wait out their attacks. You can't just attack through them because you're going to go flying every time. They use a colossal weapon compared to the size of your own character, so it does not work like that. Yeah, I played It Takes Two. Played it with my wife. What's up, TK? How you doing? Is it good? It's amazing. A very good game. Uh-oh. Ring-a-ding.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Played a way out with my wife. Learned a lot about her when she kept trying to shank people that hadn't even wronged us. Oh, goddamn. That certainly is a learning moment. I have to ask a question. Is she okay? Is she okay? Ever get that new controller? I'm using my older Xbox controller. Could have caused that double input? No, that's just the engine. That's something where it's called input buffer, where if you press a button multiple times, it will often just like save it and queue it up and then do it when its turn is there. It has like a certain time window to it. It's difficult to explain. But all the same, it's still my fault. I know the input buffer's there. I shouldn't have pressed the button twice like I did. I gotta make sure to not do that next time. Hey, Shattered Ice. '24th attempt for 24th of December? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, man. Don't spam them? I literally just said that. Love the content on Skullyton lately. I'm glad you do. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. What up, Archery? Thank you, bud. I appreciate it. Okay, we got all that. How long has it been going on? This specifically, what, 3.5, 4 weeks? I think about 4 weeks now. But I am still rather new to challenge running, so... I have done 2 other Deathless playthroughs. One was any percent, and the other was All Remembrances. Completed those in the first 5 days. And then going for all bosses is I feel like all bosses is a very different approach to this, because like going for any percent or all remembrances, it's not nearly the marathon that all bosses is. Not even close. And a lot of the toughest bosses are not even part of the run anyway. Of the other 2, that is. Interesting how that works out. No, I said it earlier when you were here too, Zach, so let's not pretend like I don't already have an explanation for it, man. Either way, it's not a big deal. Let's move on. An email trying to teach me how to read maps backwards. Turns out it was just spam. Aha! Want to tussle, bub? Man, you really do sound just like your mother.
Interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the true order.
Got him!
Goodness gracious! Calm yourself, fast. What's it touched?
Sorry, man. You walked into it, man. You walked into it, okay? Spam plus fried egg plus rice plus nori equals delicious. Minus the fried egg, sure. Oh, you know what else I should do, guys? I didn't really think about this till now. But thinking about these physic tiers. Where do I get the strength knot tier? Isn't it like right there or something? I'm gonna go see about grabbing that real fast. I should be using that. There's no space in Last Death, that's why. Survive. I know it's somewhere with a troll nearby. I want to say it's over this way, maybe? Where the hell is it? Any knowers? I gotta be close to it. I know it's somewhere in this vicinity. Is that it over there? That might be it over there. Nope, that's not it. It's close to the shack with the girl. So maybe it's like right there then? No, that's where the graveyard is. Hope you're doing well too, Roberto. That's where the graveyard is right there. Where is this thing? I remember fighting it many times before. It's northwest from the shack? Okay. Northwest from the shack with the dude? So right there, you're telling me. Okay. I knew it was on one of these cliffs. I thought it was closer to the trolls over there, though. Maybe there's still a troll up this way that I forgot about. You died? Yeah, unfortunately. What boss do you think is the hardest? Right now, Blade Kindred. I just cannot fight them very well at all. I gotta work on that. Are there only 3 types of rolling? Does it scale according to exact weight? 3 types of rolling. Light, medium, and heavy. Oh, there is a troll up here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, good call. Thank you. I knew it was somewhere in this area. But I should absolutely be making use of the strength knot, too. I mean, that's extra damage. That's free damage. Yeah, I get that. You know, having the whole tremor idea. I get that. Plague. Yeah. Definitely something that can make things a little bit difficult. When will I do Crucible Night? Crucible Night will go down in probably the next, like, hour and a half-ish. Based on the order that I do things. I'm going to start including the Strength Knot in my route, and then we'll hold on to that until we get the Actually, no, I'm just going to keep using it, including alongside the green burst. Where is Crucible Knight? The Everjail. Right there. I do not know, Anarude. Somewhere in the 20s. I'm just doing some setup before I get things going. Hey, John, how's it going? No, Devanus, no. I'm very late to doing challenge runs. There's a lot of other people that have done challenges like this already. Have a good night first, Incon. Later, Zax. All right. From here, we go to Weeping Peninsula. We grab the Morning Star, a Somber 2, a map, a Site of Grace, a few Sites of Grace, and some Sacred Tears. There's only one who completed this challenge. So this challenge specifically I've not yet completed. I've completed 2 other Deathless runs, but they have different parameters. Any percent means that I just did the bare minimum to get through the game, just the main bosses, just the very bare minimum to do it, and then the other time, the second time, was All Remembrances, which I think there's, what, 15 total remembrances? Obviously there was more bosses included in that I had to get through along the way, but the remembrances were the main goal there. And I was distracted and forgot that existed, son of a bitch. Well, it's good to know that I didn't die. I should have. Anarude, please stop spamming. I know where the Crucible Knight is. I will fight it shortly. Chill. Is there anything you would want to change in this game? Yeah, the endings. The endings should be more fruitful. Oh, it's almost morning already. What do you mean more fruitful? More rewarding for the player. Showing more results of the decisions you made in your playthrough. Showing more of the idea of what the ending is truly supposed to mean. Aside from just a general gist like they all give, there should be more explanation as to what it truly all means. That whole idea, that premise is pretty against what From Software usually does, unfortunately, but hopefully it's something they can do better on in the future. I don't want them to go into full, storytelling on virtually everything. I just think that, let's just go back to our first playthroughs of the game, right? I spent, personally, 150 hours playing the game for the first time. And then I got to the end. And when I got to the end, all I got was, hey, you did it! Here you are sitting in a chair with no explanation as to the ending that you chose and what it means. Aside from you saw the moon in the sky, Ronnie said that you'll live there forever, and that's it. Good job. And then it's over. You know what I mean? It should show the actual consequences of all of this. Because I'm of the opinion, based on what I do know, is that all of the endings, none of them are good endings. It's just a matter of perspective as to what you want, right? As a character and the people that you want to ally with. But ultimately, none of the endings are actually any good. Both in quality and what it means for virtually everyone else outside of your own character. Steve, thank you for 2 months of membership, man. Cool feature would be wearing armor set of enemies in the area. Wouldn't attack you until you do. What do you think? That's a neat idea, but also would go against the idea of grace. Like, everyone knows that you are a tarnished just by your mere presence. You know what I mean? Like, the whole idea is that your very presence is known. Just as soon as they look at you, they know you're a tarnished. It's just part of, like, the magical effect of being one in this world. Why do you not share a camera? Because I don't want to use a camera on stream. If you want to see what I look like, go to my Instagram. My first playthrough too, and 115 hours and counting, and I'll just say it's so amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Skipper. That's cool, man. Maybe the DLC will give us more. That would be nice. I look like everyone's cool uncle. At least I'm the cool one and not the creepy one, huh? I want your booty. Nice, dude. Screamer says, gotta get in line. Nice, Thonic. Very nice. 7 more points into Vigor. The Blackbird combo will leave you with like 1 health. Yeah. They just hit so damn hard. It's crazy. Frenzied Flame ending kind of sets up Melina. Sets up a Melina bad guy for DLC. Yeah, that is like that's a thought, but like if that's the case, then that's the only ending that would be canon, right? And if you're like, I don't really like the idea of giving you so many different endings and then it's like only alluding to one of them being canon. Like that's weird to me, you know? I've never liked that idea. Not just for this game, but for any game. What's up, Cosmic Kitty? How's it going today? Your channel is sinking. Oh, yeah? Is that why my average viewership has gone up in the last couple of months? Is that how that works? When your channel's dying, your viewership goes up? That's weird. That's a weird phenomenon. Please explain more. Please explain more. Because people like to see, like, reactions and stuff like that, Hawkwind. Worst streamer ever.
Well, there's been an eight. How can I help? Have a safe journey.
Okay. Use these. Set up our night lights. You need more drama. You are boring. My guy, please seek help. If you need some type of drama to be entertained all the time, then I think that you need to seek some type of therapy. I'm just putting that out there. What's up, Athena?
This way, tarnished. May I apply on the wit? I'd heard and upon the talk thou art to call for.
My God. Just joined, gave a sub and a like because he a bad streamer. Yo, thanks for joining my terrible channel. Thank you so much. I'm so happy.
Spirit now it is that.
Nah, Dim, thank you, dude.
I doubt we. How long will it for the time?
This streamer sucks.
But I can also let you know that why not? I am Caelid.
Don't want to buy, I want to sell.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. Put this on, put that on. Take these off. Level these up. Very nice. Elgonaut, thank you for the $2. I can't believe this channel is sinking SMH. Man. You hate to see it, dude. You just absolutely hate to see it, you know? Sometimes it really do be like that. Yeah, so if I had brought the other Lands Between Rune, I would have gotten another level and I would have been able to get enough stats to wield the Golden Halberd now, but I never use it against the first two bosses anyway because strike damage and bleed are better against them anyway. So there's really no big difference there. That 3,000 runes is pretty negligible. Alright. I'm stuck on a tree. Hellenic Black Metal, thank you for the €5. Literally unwatchable. Damn, man, hate to see that. Hate to see that, bud. Thank you, Hellenic. Ow. Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, god damn it. Whoa! Dragon is sinking into the ground. You got that bleed, that's good. I'm pretty unaware of when the knockdown's gonna happen at this point. Maybe here? No? There it is. I found it. I should have gotten bitten there, but somehow did not. What the heck's going on over here? What the hell happened, guys? Playgroup, thank you for the 5 Canadas. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. That is how I know you. Go on. Plague, thank you for the 5 Canadian. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Spellbound, that's wife. Thank you for the 5. God, this stream sucks. Imagine being married to this guy. Poor wife. F in the chat for wife, dude. Guys, my stream is sinking. I can no longer support my wife. Yeah, I can't support my wife who works full-time, has her own job. My channel's dying. Shark, holy, they were the 55 euros. What the? Here, to end stream early so we can all go to bed. Jesus Christ, dude. Damn. You guys are savage. You're killing me, Smalls. Nandor, I think with the $5, I wouldn't give $1 to this dying channel. Jesus, man. No, you know what? You didn't give $1. You gave 5, so that's fine. You're right. That's fine, dude. That's totally acceptable. B. Lair, they give the 2. Can we just pay you to go away? Holy! Holy, dude. Channel's not dying, it's sinking. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, we're sinking real hard, man. Even Celine Dion sang about it. It's crazy. Crazy when that shit happens. And Elgranon, thank you for gifting a membership to Nadim. I appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. I missed my stop, by the way. Thank you so much, guys. Holy, the generosity was real there. Thank you. Hey, nice, Aaron. Enjoy your time, yeah? you guys are all such trolls. I love it. Thank you for the generosity, folks. It means a lot. Yeah, can we just pay you to go away? Athena, thank you for the tier 2 membership as I take a explosive rock to the face. Holy. Athena, thank you for tier 2 membership. That means a lot. Thank you so much. Very kind. Thank you for it. Ow. Am I gonna die to this guy? It's kind of messed up. Thank you so much, Athena. Oh, man. Algernon, thank you for gifting a sub to Gray-Haired Gamer 69 on Twitch. Nice, dude. Nice. Thank you for the gifted sub. You have cats? Yeah, I have one cat named Dobby. I love you guys too. This is why I do this all the time. I love it. You guys are just fun to be around. Have this. And dead. There's that. Plague Root, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 241 subscribers on Twitch now. Holy, thank you. Thank you, guys. All right, from here... let's go up the river. Let's go up the river from here. Shark, they give this 6 euros. Channel sinking. Josh probably paid that guy to come troll so we would pity tip. Well played. Could you imagine the big brain? Oh my god. No, but seriously, guys, the channel is sinking, so, you know, we need some, like, buoys and stuff. We need some flotation devices. Maybe some flares. We gotta prepare. What's up, Arcade Ghost? How you doing? What's up, RK? What's the story behind you becoming a gamer? And Merry Christmas. Keep doing this, please. Hey, man. I'm glad you enjoy what I do. The first game I played was Super Mario Brothers on NES. The reason why is because I used to watch my mom play, and she was really big on Tetris, and then she wanted to get something out, you know, different than Tetris. So she got Super Mario Brothers. And right around the time that she got Super Mario Brothers, she also started going to school to become a nurse. At the time, she was only 21. And my father was in the army, and we lived in Hawaii. So in order for all that to work out, she needed some type of way of, you know, watching over me and my brother while studying, while my father was constantly at work. Oh, I missed.
Bloody finger. Blood is mine.
And so
Just says blood.
one day my mom decided to just try to let me play Super Mario Brothers. And I took to it really quickly, apparently. I have no real recollection of this. This was all when I was barely 2 years old, so I have no major memories of this event. But this is how my mom has told me the story. And so ever since then, I have just been highly involved in gaming. I just took to it really quickly, and literally the next day, I beat the game, and my mom didn't believe me. So she sat down on the couch and said, if you can do it again, I will buy you another Mario game. Because Super Mario 2 and 3 were already out at that time too. And so I said, okay, and then did it. I beat it again. So, you know, the second day that I was gaming, I beat Super Mario Brothers 2 times. And since then, I've just always played video games. And that is the story of how I got into gaming. Yo, Garrett, thank you for 5 gifted subs on Twitch, man. That's big. Big! Thanks, bud. Thank you. Well. Oh, I missed.
It was bound to happen someday. What a shit show.
Thinking back, I think my first actual memory of playing a video game is... I did play some Tetris, but I think my first actual memory of a video game, now that I'm actually thinking about it, I think I want to say it was Ghosts and Goblins. And that game was insanely difficult. But I put myself through it, and I eventually beat the game as well. But I know I used to play the shit out of that game, and I think that might be my first actual gaming memory. That game was hard as shit, man. Yo, Dunnage, thank you for becoming a sub on Twitch as well, dude. Thank you. Almost 250 subs on Twitch as well. Insane. Yeah, that's sick, Hawkwind. Love that stuff. Thank you, Dunnage. Night Hunter, thank you for the 10 Belgian inflatable boat fund contribution. Nice, dude. Nice. We're getting one. We're getting one. We got to save this sinking channel. Mahale, thank you for the €5 since the channel is dead. Here's some money so your wife is not hungry on Christmas. Yo, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it loads, man. Ooh, barely caught him there. Nice. That worked out. Regular Nintendo games are all brutally difficult. Ninja Gaiden and Battletoads were the worst. Yeah, those games are really tough. But definitely worth trying to get through, man. It's like it's an insanely gratifying feeling. And I think it's part of part of why I'm interested in doing masochistic things in the games that I play. I always pump things up to hard mode and all that still, so I think that's a big part of it. Charged R2, go. Oh. Not sure why I thought he was going to stagger there. That is the Grave Warden Duelist. We also killed Patches. Who else did I kill? I got the Flying Dragon. I got the Troll. There we go. All caught up. That's done. Let's go... Oh, let's go get these two. It's not sinking, it's just tilted. Pretty far on yesterday. Do you have to do it in one sitting? No, Burnsy. I died earlier. Exclamation mark last death. We'll give you a clip of it. Just download this on PC. Are you using a mod to unlock FPS? No. My game is not modded at all. I'm at 60 FPS. The Bloody Finger? Yeah, the Bloody Finger is dead, but that's not a boss. Oh man, I've not had pizza rolls in forever. That sounds good. Gara, thank you for the 5. Finally got the origin story. Makes sense it was a hard one. It adds up, right? Thank you for the 5, dude. And Dom, thank you for the 5 as well. So it's your mom's fault we're subjected to this travesty? Yes. Yes, it is. Thanks, Mom. Thank you. The Beast Man. Bart versus the Space Mutants was tough to beat. Yeah. Yep. What is it with the Simpsons games actually being kind of good? What is with that? You would think a game based on a television show would not be all that great, but those games are actually good. What's the, specifically... Oh, I can't remember the Simpsons game. You said Bart, so I'm thinking of the Simpsons. It just kind of triggered a memory of playing one of them, but I can't remember what it's called. Will you be killing the main bosses? Yes, on this playthrough, all bosses die. Understand why you restarted last attempt? You didn't die? Yes, I did. I died to Black Blade Kindred again. I practiced afterward, but I did die to Black Blade Kindred. Hit and Run. Simpsons Hit and Run. That's the one I'm thinking of. Yes. Anytime someone says Bart, I think of that game. Even if it's not the same Bart. It's the Simpsons, they defy reason, that's true. Weird interaction. That guy didn't actually fall down properly. Thank you guys for all the generosity there. It means a hell of a lot. I appreciate you guys. How many hours are lost in this game? Right around 1,500. Okay. Okay. Very good. Did you get wife anything for Christmas? Yeah. She had been wanting a, one of those blanket hoodie things. I forget what they're called, but they're basically just hoodies that are like thicker blankets. And that just came in today. And for whatever reason, when they sent it, it was not properly packaged, so she could see what it was pretty much right away. Snuggie, it's like a Snuggie, but like Snuggies are more like thinner blankets. These ones are a lot thicker. All right, Bell-bearing Hunter, first one of the game. Easy. Wife did put a picture of it in Discord as well, if you'd like to see what I mean by that. It's just a thicker thing than the standard Snuggies. It's got pockets and stuff. Ah. Camera goes wild on that fight, man. That is a Burge dead. I don't think you like that very much. Indeed, Puck. We'll get it, man. We will get it. This playthrough, when I get there, I'm going to see about leveling up the Knight's Glaive. Knight Rider's Glaive. See if I can get it to like plus 10 or so. So that way, I'll be going in without having to worry about like the holy damage negation that they have. Because that is something that's a problem there for sure. With how well the Morningstar does with its holy damage against the Deathrite bird, even in Caelid, it might be worth waiting to level that up a little bit, just to get some levels on the Knight Rider's Glaive first. And that was almost death right there. Holy shit, that bad. I'll have to give a Deathrite Bird probably 1 extra hit, but I don't think that's really a problem. Yes, that's the plan for the whole playthrough. Okie doke. Yeah, that's always the hard part, Plague. Can I pay you to leave? Oh, shit, man. What am I doing? I don't need to grab that. My mind just reverted to an earlier state. Oh, finally you go this way. Tibia Mariner done. What's up, Fast? How's it going? What's up, Alvis? Merry Christmas to you as well. I'm going to use the sleeping arrows for Godskin Duo. I won't use an arrow, but I will use a pot. Yeah. I'll hit the noble with a quick pot and then take out the apostle as quickly as possible. Based on my previous couple of playthroughs, I should be able to do it pretty well. That fight is overall not very problematic. With the sleep strat. Hey, Zad Zeke. Do I recommend Alien Isolation? Absolutely. One of the best horror games to exist. Played Elden Ring for 100 hours, never knew that area existed. Yeah, people often say every time they watch me, they learn something, so it's kind of nice to spread awareness about these things. Played any of the Amnesia games? Yeah. They're decent. Ah, give me the pumpkin helmet, man. Bloody slash. I'm on my first playthrough and I'm so annoyed watching you beat everything in seconds. I'm sorry, Rudy. Okay, there's the left part of the medallion. Let's go here, clear out some more bosses. We got a Mad Pumpkin Head and Bloodhound Knight Darrowil. Good old Daryl. Daryl. My aunt is tired of me putting a stream on in the living room. Now she sits out here and watches it with me. I hope she's doing well. Hope you're both doing great. Yeah, Anton, it happens. It just, that's like one of the things that I just have to get better at, right? It is a weak point in my entire playthrough for sure. Yeah, maybe, Alvis. Alright, now for the Pumpkinhead. I actually struggle more with the Pumpkinhead than most bosses in Limgrave. Which I think is a really weird thing. Very strange. Not that I've ever died to it in any of these runs, but it just hits me more than most bosses do here. Now that I've said that, yeah, I jinxed it. I'm gonna die here. Alright, still in combats. Alright, we got that. Let's go south. Made a pumpkin pie out of them. Is it nighttime? It is. Nice. Let's get this guy. Hello there, sir. Would you like to talk to my halberd? Okay, that was awful. That was also terrible. Good job. Where are you going there, dude? How does that hit me? That's so weird. Also, I was on the horse with him for a moment there. Oof. Not good. A little messy, but we got there in the end. You ever been to Baltimore? I've been through Baltimore, but it did not stop there. Alright, time for a death bird. I wonder, can I lure you guys over here? Come on, come fight me. Oh my bats, dude. Why am I not two-handing my weapon right now? Papa bless, dude. Holy hell. That was needlessly difficult. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on. How did you get up there? The guy actually had me nervous for a minute there. And see, this is why I don't like to fight bosses on slopes, because it creates weird circumstances like that. Shark, have a good night, man. Won't be here tomorrow celebrating Christmas with the fam. Sounds good, man. See you on Christmas Day. I'll be here. Take it easy, dude. Enjoy your time. Happy holidays. Any tech people? Or anyone that work in IT? I don't work in IT, but I am a techie. Yeah, full metal, unfortunately. Oh, hey, there's the sacrificial axe. Okie doke. Exclamation mark last death will show you how I died in the last playthrough. If I were actually in the world of Elden Ring, would I survive? No. No, I would not. I might but be running and screaming a lot. All I would be doing is running. Like, just straight running. Not doing anything else. Just sprinting everywhere as quickly as I could. Then again, the way this all works, we are tarnished. If I die, I just come back to life again. So maybe eventually. I would need like a Rocky IV training montage to help me out, though. You know what I mean? Hey, Amber. I'd be one of those zombies with a torch. Hello, Cemetery Shade. Oh. That's not it, dude. I thought you were going for a walk. Why didn't you go for your walk there? He bamboozled me. Those guys are kind of dangerous, huh? Hey, Thunder God. How's it going? I just completed this program called Year Up. Unfortunately, me and 80 other students didn't get an internship. Basically, I need advice with getting a help desk job. I'm so lost. Ah, man, I have no idea where to begin with that. Is the Year Up program accredited in any way? Because as long as it is, then you still have that you can use on your resume and still just apply places. Just apply en masse to anywhere that you can for help desk stuff. A lot of that work is remote too, so you don't need to even, like, you don't need to worry about it being local. You know what I mean? You just chill with Rodrika? Fair. Let's see if I can script this. Ah. Couldn't do it. Hey. It is really hard in Baltimore trying to find something. Everything is like DC, VA area. Yeah, so I would like there's a suggestion. Apply to university IT help desk jobs. That's a good thing. But also, as long as it's accredited and it's something you can put on your resume, I mean, just don't stop there. Just apply everywhere. Obviously, the only way you're going to get experience is by getting it, right? And the only way to get it is to go out there and try to find it. I'm not saying it's going to be an instant fix by any means, but as long as you're constantly applying, who knows, maybe something will stick. And it's easy to get, when it comes to applying for any work, it's easy to become discouraged if things don't stick. You know what I mean? Just try not to get discouraged about it. But again, don't just stop at local stuff because a lot of that work is remote. So like look around on the internet, see if something is listed as remote, then apply for that too. How many monitors do I have? I have 3. I have both chats on one, as well as my checklist on the same one. I've got OBS on another. And then, obviously, my game here in front of me on my 3rd monitor. I say 3rd, but it's technically my main one. You just let Fia hold you? Hold me, Fia. 148, Chris. Kick that flower's ass? I sure did. Gotta let the flowers know who's boss, you know what I mean? Gotta let them know. What attempt is 148? I can't remember. But I know on that attempt, I'm pretty sure on that attempt, I actually no-hit the Black Blade Kindred, oddly enough. Seems to be my biggest gatekeeper right now. Once I get beyond that, things will definitely start smoothing, sailing smoother. Smoother sailing, whatever. I didn't intend to go this way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I no-hit Black Blade Kindred on that one. Elden Beast and Melania were not fought on that playthrough as of yet. I was at, I died in the mountaintops. In the Giants Conquering Hero Grave, I believe it was. Specifically to a flame monk in there. I pulled out a combo I had never seen before. And I couldn't, like, break it out of it. And I was stuck in a small area with it, so it was just like, I was just kind of screwed. It happened so quickly. Am I ready for Melania? Yeah. I actually have a decent amount of confidence in that fight. The big thing about Melania is she actually has really low poise. If you can break her poise pretty consistently, then everything turns out okay. Nice. Yeah, I don't find that rune bear to be a problem at all now. What's up, Emo? We are evolving indeed. Welcome back, Claire. Whoosh. Okay. Now for the scaly misbegotten guy. If you get the run complete, how long do you think it is? Somewhere between 12 and 14 hours. The reason why I give that range is because my runs just keep getting a little bit faster every time. Last time I made it to the mountaintops was just shy of 12 hours, and at 148, with basically just 17 bosses left, those last 17 bosses can go really quickly. So I think it would be somewhere in that 12 to 14 hour range. I think at the pace I go now, it would be right about like 12 and a half, 13. That guy was a little dodgy. You don't want a marathon on Christmas? 15 hours? I'm sure. Forgot to reset my flask. Okay. Now to Castle Morn. We gotta take out poor Edgar. And then the boss. Hour 20 in. Hour 20 in, 21 bosses. It'll be 22 after this one. This one takes a little bit longer, though, because we have to path so long to it. But Limgrave should be under 2 hours again. Yeah, I don't even let the music start playing, yeah. I just kind of take it right to him. Give me the pumpkin helmet right now. Damn it, man. Also, why did he just stand there after I clobbered him? That was weird. Thank you, Urban. Every time you say that, it gives you a stone. That's true. Maybe if I say nothing, nothing at all. Come on, guys. Get off the bridge here. Hey, what's up, Corgi? That guy chasing me? He is. Not great. Oh, that was almost bad.
Lord Godric.
It was too juicy to not do it. Too juicy. What's up, Psychosphere? Don't just love these guys, the Misbegottens? No, not at all. Happy holidays to you, Hellenic. Have a good night. I will say I've been very consistently getting iron cleavers every time I kill them, though. Always end up with at least one of them every playthrough. Okay. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, emo Black Blade Kindred got me again, unfortunately. I'm gonna go in with a different plan this time. I hate that. That happened. Get the stab, thank you. It's so weird. That's, when you go for the critical hit on these guys, it's slightly misaligned. Slightly misaligned, just enough to be a problem. The way they kind of lean to one side makes the center of their body a little bit awkward to hit. What's up, James? You inspired me to learn to parry, and I just beat the Crucible Knight with about 12 parries. You're the best? No, man, you pulled it off. You're the best. Good shit. Good job, dude. Super nice. Heard him talking about my mom, so you have to get him next time? I will try. I will try. I'll try my best. Monkey Squad, I understand the sentiment and everything, but like that's like asking for it makes it a little bit weird, dude. You just gotta let your progression happen naturally. Shield guys on me. God damn it. I botched that so bad. All right, Anarud, if you're still here, we're about to take on the Crucible Knights. I forgot to count the Deathbird earlier, too. Oh, we didn't even get the Black Knife Assassin either. Man, okay. This is why the timing seems like it's going so fast. I skipped a couple bosses I usually get. That's okay, we'll get them soon. Nice copycat, Will. Good stuff, dude. Very nice. Ah. Why did you not go phase 2 there? Alright, so I guess they don't go phase 2 at all after you get a knockdown on them. They just basically refuse to. So I guess from now on, whenever I get a critical hit on them, I need to delay. As much as I want to land a charged R2 there, it's not a good play because I just end up taking a hit because they don't go to phase 2 right away. It's similar to the idea where if you get a critical hit on Melania, and even though her health bar is completely depleted, you have to hit her again once or twice after a certain amount of time she stands up to actually get her to go into phase 2. It's really weird. It's weird, but at least it's consistent across the entire game, I guess. How do you manage to do that? You never rage? I just don't get mad at video games. I figure that everything in the game exists specifically in a certain way because that's just how it's designed. And it's up to me as a player to figure out the patterns and get around that. Okay. I'm gonna take out this Black Knife Assassin. Forgot this dungeon earlier, man. When you did a lot of bosses and then you die, don't you feel like it was for nothing? No. Not at all. Look at it like this. If a basketball player misses a free throw, do they consider that all for nothing? Not at all. They adjust, they try again. Michael Jordan didn't become a legend naturally. He had a natural knack and love for the game, but he was not able to make free throws consistently until he worked his ass off and practiced to make it a possible thing. When you fail, you try again. In life, you fail at more than you succeed. That's the way it works. You can't have success without failure. They go hand in hand. When you fail, you try again. Them's the rules. That's twice now that we've hit each other. Weird. Why do you start with damage? Always does. It's the only one in the game that does. It's a lore thing. Also forgot the demi-human chiefs. Damn it. What happens after I finish the challenge? I celebrate. It is a feat in which I have not conquered yet, and I celebrate that moment. I revel in it. Anyone that has stuck with me throughout the last couple of years since Elden Ring first released will be able to tell you that when this game first came out, I wasn't nearly capable of doing what I do now. And I am still far from where I would like to be as a player for Souls-like games. I'm a lot better than what I used to be, for damn sure. I'm at the point where I'm attempting Deathless runs. But it wasn't always like that. A couple years ago, it took me 2 hours to defeat Margit for the first time, with summons. A couple years ago, when I made it to Melania for the first time, it took me 14 straight hours to defeat her for the first time. And now, I can defeat her nearly hitless. Very consistently at that. And that's because I've practiced. Oh, I didn't drink my flask. I'm using summons in this challenge? No. Yeah, Divinus, yep. Alright, that's Demi-Human Chiefs. Did I do Impalers? I didn't do Impalers. I gotta go there. Man, I'm bouncing all over the place on this one. Hey, Mirtz. Thanks for joining me for it. A couple years ago, you were maidenless. Now you are not. Remember your dagger playthrough was the first time I saw you stream? Yeah, man. I've evolved a lot since then, right? And don't get me wrong, like, Monsieur, being demotivated is a completely normal feeling. But it's fighting through that and wanting to try again to improve that will separate you from the majority of people. And this goes for anything that involves any type of skill whatsoever. As long as you just get back up and you keep practicing, I mean, you're bound to get better. You just got to make sure that you're taking everything in mentally as well, because it's more than just physical. You have to think about what you're doing and really what it is that, you know, killed you. Say you died a Crucible Knight, you got to figure out why you died and how you can get around dying in that moment. If you died because you swung at the same time as the Crucible Knight and it hit you, and it, you know, you didn't break its poise enough to stagger it so it didn't hit you, then perhaps, you know, don't swing your weapon at that moment. Dodge first and then swing, right? You got to take everything in. You have to learn from it. Just bashing your head against a wall isn't going to do it. You got to make sure you're thinking about the moment, why you died, how you died, and how you can get around that death. Can we check out your new video, Lego Survival? Yeah, man. It's out on the other channel right now. It released earlier today, as promised. But yeah, when I die, I certainly get a little demotivated. It's like, oh man, now I got to get all the way back there again. But every time I've done it, I've gotten a little bit better at every single boss. Like Plague said, or before I started doing this challenge, I was deathly afraid of rune bears. Now, I can handle them very easily. I take rune bears out on the regular without issue now. 10 playthroughs ago, I couldn't say that same thing. But now, I'm very confident against them because I practice and I learn. Does magic build count on this challenge? I could use whatever build. The only rule is if I die, I reset. Hell yeah, Lewis. Hell yeah. Ronnie sent the assassins to kill the other demigods. Specifically Godwyn the Golden. It's some type of ritual. I think the idea is there's a trade-off where... I forgot to hit the lever. There's a trade-off where they used a bit of the Rune of Death to kill off Godwyn the Golden's soul, but then cursed his body. And that's why his body looks the way it does down in the Deep-Root Depths. So that way she could do the opposite thing and kill her body but keep her soul, and that's why she is a living doll. There's like a bit of a trade-off type thing going there. You take games so serious, I say this is a good thing? Semi-serious, yeah, sure, but that doesn't mean that I'm not having fun. Fun for me is challenging myself, though. That's part of the experience. I find being challenged to be a good time. Wanting to improve and all that, that's just something that is part of the gaming experience for me. Yeah, Tim, it's normal. Twitch has a slightly faster ingest speed. I meant to run there. Okay. And now we can go get the ulcerated tree spirit. What's the longest time you've streamed? 23 hours. Where are we going? There it is. Would you ever do Moonveil spam run just for kicks? Probably not. I'm actually not a big fan of the weapon. Not really a big fan of it. The most positive person I've ever known. I appreciate that. I just like when I am usually a pretty pessimistic person, but when it comes to gaming is when all that turns around for me and I have a more positive sentiment for sure. All right, I gotta pee real quick, guys. I'll be back in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Nice ambient sound. Oh, the screaming? Yeah, I forgot about that. Ah, the ambience of Limgrave. Man on crucifix screams. Am I allergic to milkshakes? No, I just don't like them. Ever thought about getting a face cam? I used to stream with a face cam when I was streaming only on Twitch a couple years ago, but I ditched it. Just kind of fell out of wanting to be on camera all the time. I wanted the games to be more about the experience around the games with my personality more than what I look like in my reactions. Not true, he's never had a face cam. That beard was full AI. What up, Daz? Ah, damn it, his head went underground. I hate that so much. Okay, GG. Nice. Why can't you destroy the chariot? You can. I just choose not to because you don't get anything beneficial out of it, or at least for my build specifically. I think you get the Erdtree Greatbow for doing so in that dungeon. It's just not worth it to me. Nothing looks scary, but if you understand its moves, hitless, yeah. Its moves, like, when I first played this game, going up against them, its moves looked really janky and weird, but after I actually learned its moveset and everything, it's actually really smooth. It's a very fluidly moving creature. Aside from getting its head underground whenever I stagger it, that's kind of annoying, but is what it is. Erdtree bow is useful? Not for me. Not for my playthrough. If I need a bow, I'll just go for like basic horn bow or something. But a great bow doesn't really offer anything for my playthroughs. Mr. Market. Damn. we not with the holy dagger there, bud? Yeah, I went for it. Was hoping for a stagger. Should get one on this, though. No? Damn. I misjudged that stagger there. It's rather unfortunate. That's the second playthrough in a row where I've misjudged the stagger on Margit. How's it going, Cassandra? Well, thou art of passing skill. You shook it more than twice, didn't you? Of course, man. Of course. I did a whole tango in there, man.
There is but one other thing I can take gathering plate. Very well at my hand.
What up, Ruffle? Okay. Oh, I should have put that into strength. Eh, it doesn't matter. Open the damn gates.
Well, but of course.
I died? Yeah, I died earlier, unfortunately. Hey, Yasin.
Open the gates. What's a deal? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
And the way he says wretched tarnished has such vitriol to it.
What did I do to
And I went a little early. A bit risky of me to not just reset there, but luckily the last two arbalests had a good pattern to them, so I just went. Who exactly opens the gates? Isn't there another commoner up above that is by the gate thing? Up above? I want to say there's someone up there. Someone in that little room. Someone just up there. I can't remember. Yeah, there's a site of grace right there, and then the actual control is like right above my head right here. The gate mechanism. So you see, Bernie, the way a lot of these games are designed, aside from Sekiro, they all have just a lot of different like possibilities to them, different ways of tackling things, and of course there's people like me that just want to get better at stuff like this. So they just offer a lot of replayability in that regard. But not everyone feels that same way, for sure. Like, a lot of people will endlessly play Sekiro because they love the way the combat works in that game, but I'm the opposite, where I don't really like it because there's no variety in builds. You know what I mean? It really is a matter of perspective on it. Now, when it comes to this, Bernie, do you also not like replaying other single-player games that you've already beaten? Is it the same way there for you? Because if so, I mean, that makes sense. You know what I mean? But there's also the potential idea where games like this do take a lot of effort to get through in early, you know, your first playthrough. They take a lot out of you, and a lot of people end up feeling a little burnt out based on that. And so if you're not finding it fun, there could be a little bit of that factor too, and that is a completely normal thing because these games, can end up being quite exhausting. Never cared for Sekiro? Yeah, me neither. You know, I kind of wish I didn't kill him there. I wanted to reset. I wanted to see... I bet you I can one-shot him with a backstab with the Strength Knot tier now. Strength Knot tier plus Golden Vow. I should have just went for that there. Because I know if I just used Golden Vow before, he would end up with like maybe 20 health left. With the Strength Knot tier, I'm pretty sure it gives you 10 additional strength, so that should make up that damage pretty well. I'll try that next time. Enjoy watching people like you, but for me it's a, oh, I've played through it, platinumed it, the feeling of wonder and fear of what's coming next is gone. Yeah, I understand that for sure. Yeah, I get it. I generally feel the same exact way with a lot of games I play, unless they offer some type of challenge that I can take up to try to improve. Oh my Gasparino. Holy shit. My life flashed before my eyes. I did not mean to roll that. Holy hell, dude. Any reason to kill Gothic or just for fun? I kill him specifically so he doesn't trap us in that room with the Banished Knights. I like to go into that room with the Banished Knights without it actually having the advantage on me. If you kill Gothic, then he can't lock that door behind you, which means you can just sneak in there and kill the guy. But also, I like to go this way because I want to grab the Claw Talisman, which is pretty important for my build. It adds additional jump damage. A strange move? Yeah, so this controller, the way I hold it is claw. And when I'm sprinting around, sometimes I'll when I intend to let go of it, because of the way my finger stiffens up, it'll just press the button again. And so I end up rolling. And luckily that thing was there, but I think if I rolled from up here off to either side, I would have died. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a death on drop on either side of that, so I got lucky that I landed where I did. Gothic has a good item later in game, that's why I keep a silly man alive. Yeah, but you find those same items before the point in that quest, too. You can find ancient dragon smithing stones before it gets to that point. So for me, it's just pretty unimportant. I would rather just kill him, not have to worry about it. Hey, I did that same thing yesterday. Yep. It's because the way I play with Claw. It never happened with my other controller because I didn't play Claw with the other controller, right? It just happened again there. I let go and my finger just automatically went down again because it stiffens up. I gotta be careful with that, man. Why do your fingers stiffen up? So at one point when I was moving from one apartment to another, I had a pretty nasty fall. And it caused a little bit of tendon damage. Had to have surgery on my arm and stuff, so it became a matter of I just have to deal with this injury in different ways. My hands get stiff pretty often because of it. My right hand specifically. I already asked what your best weapon in your opinion. I don't really know what the best weapon is, but my favorite is Godslayer Greatsword. I will say the Ash of War on it is really good, but it does take a lot of wind up to actually get the good damage out of it. As far as Black Flame stuff goes, the other one is a lot better. The Black Flame Tornado. But I just like it because it's a nice big sword that does nice big sword things. Plus Black Flame is cool. How hard was Margaret your first time? It took me 2 hours with summons to defeat him my first time. That fight was tough for me. I still struggle with Margaret in a lot of ways, though. Come here, buddy. There you go. Pretty clean.
Of all that is golden, and one day we'll return to
Darkmoon Greatsword and Death Poker are probably the best overall weapons in the game. They are both incredibly good, yeah. I think Bloodhound's Fang is S tier too. Bloodhound's Fang is S tier as well because not only is it a weapon that is easy to level up, it also has a great moveset, a great Ash of War, and can be buffed. It is a bleeding weapon, a bleed-infused weapon that can also be buffed with other elements, which is incredibly good. That scream, yeah. Godric has one hell of a scream, man. He's chopping his own arm off and he's going, "Ah." Bears indeed have been witnessed. Yeah. Alright, we got that on. That makes me 25 strength, plus the Great Rune will make me 30, so I can dual wield. That's perfect. The better you get at the game, the more the boss music turns into your own entrance music. It's true. I've not thought about it like that before. It becomes a pure instance of, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. What are my stats? These are my stats. We gotta lure this guy to the right so he doesn't get stuck on that thing. Oh, failed my roll. Hey, bud, catch the arrow for me. You failed to catch the arrow for me. A little bit sad about it. There you go. Good job, pal. It's weird how mid-game int builds can yield similar damage to strength with Darkmoon Greatsword or Wing of Astal. Yeah, but I kind of like it at the same time because it just creates more versatility. I personally enjoy a lot the idea of battle mages. So having things like that where you can still build int but still go melee is very enjoyable to me. Very much so like the Knight Enchanter in Dragon Age Inquisition. I just really enjoy that idea a lot. Hey Mauricio, thanks for joining us. Am I using the same weapons on every attempt? Yes. The build is, overall my build is for like 99% of the game very effective. Have a good night, Revanchist. Happy holidays to you as well. Before you go, do you listen to Trivium by chance? Revanchist is a good tune. It's a very good tune. Essentially, especially the reprisal, when they re-recorded that song, oh my god, it's even better. Thanks, Mirtz. You have so much more patience than I think I would have gave up at attempt 20. I just really want to see this through, man. Really want to see it through. Is there actually a way to kill the chariots? In some dungeons, yes. In others, no. In the one I was in earlier, there is a path you can take that'll take you to another platform above the chariots. And when you're up there, you'll see a couple of giant pots that you can shoot down. If you shoot the rope with like a bow or a throwing knife or something, it'll knock down one of these pots. There's 3 of them up there. And if you time it right, it will explode with a bunch of magic damage and kill the chariot. And then there's another dungeon where you can make the chariots run into each other by hitting certain things so they change their paths and stuff. But yeah. Some dungeons, yes. Others, they have no functionality in that way. Like, there's nothing to kill them. Just depends on the dungeon overall. Which class would you recommend and why? If you're going melee, a great weapon to start off with is the Uchigatana on the Samurai class. It's the only weapon in the game that you can start with that has bleed built into it, and it's a katana. A lot of people like katanas, so that makes sense. If you're going magic, I recommend Prisoner, because the spell that you start with as a prisoner is something that tracks enemies very well, and they have a hard time dodging because of the way you cast it. A lot of the enemies will dodge magic on cast rather than the projectile's movement. And so because of that, it's a set it and forget it spell, where when you're targeting an enemy, you just cast it, and then it charges up for a few seconds and then goes. So they have a really hard time dodging that spell. And if you want to go incantations, then start Prophet, because Catch Flame is one of the single best spells that you can use, period, in incantations. Catch Flame is incredibly good. Very, very strong spell. Which boss has been giving you your deaths? Most of them, as far as any bosses go, have been Black Blade Kindred. I've died to it 3 times now. Playing Battle Mage is very immersive in a game like this with fantasy lore and strong combat. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I enjoyed it a lot. Playing it melee cleared up the way to Melania, but now going back to clear any leftover tombs. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Battle Mage is such a good time. How much vigor should you have at 150? It depends on your comfortability with a certain amount of health, and also whether or not you play PvP. If you play PvP, you should never have less than 60. Ever. It is the single most important stat, including more so than your damage stats. Let me put on this great rune. Oh, I'm thinking about it. But if you're not playing PvP, then it's just a matter of your own comfortability with how much damage you take based on your overall damage negation between your armor and your stats. Yikes. I generally advise no less than 45 until you're very good at dodging, blocking, and parrying. No matter your build. I would say even like if you're not very good at games like this, you should always be focusing on getting that to 60 as soon as possible. A good method is try to match your vigor stat to your main damage stat so you level it up every other level. You know what I mean? For example, if you're building up intelligence, every 1 intelligence, you should match it with 1 vigor each. Up until at least 60 anyway. And that's just the starting point. When you get better at the game, obviously you can work with less. I'm going to take to fully master Elden Ring. I wouldn't say I fully mastered this game at all yet. There's people that can do hitless runs with any weapon you put in their hands, so I am very far away from that. I would not consider myself a master of this game by any means. I have a lot of knowledge in it, but yeah. What's the saying goes? Takes 10,000 hours to master something. I only have 1,500 in this. Should be 31 bosses in the counter? Yes, there should. I forgot to count the Mr. Margits. Good call. Oh, that crunch. Okie doke. And now we can dual wield the halberds. Beautiful. Now let's get out of here and ride straight north and grab the map, a golden seed, and then we're going to grab a couple of things to prepare for the area of Liurnia. Good stuff. What do you think about great shields? I'll be honest, I'm not a big fan of shields all around. I don't really think that they're of major value outside of parrying and guard counters. Guard counters can do very well when it comes to, you know, just like the way guard counters work is if you block, immediately after your block, if you hit right trigger, you'll do a guard counter, which is a special attack that does an increased amount of poise damage, and they can hit really hard. And there's actually, you know, some workable builds around that idea, using certain talismans and such. You know, so it's not like they're completely useless. They're very viable. They work. I'm just of the opinion that things like rolling and parrying are the more effective routes to laying down damage. I kill Blackguard yet? Not yet. We'll be doing that in just a moment. Bloodborne taught us to not use shields? Yeah, kinda. It shot at me once and then gave up. Weird. Never mind. It's doing it again. Please stop. There we go. Okay. We're approaching 600 likes on this stream. That's pretty great. Thank you guys. Ah, so close to one-shotting them. I try to swipe at enemies here and there as I make my way around because, you know, a little bit of extra runage. It can help. Alright, we need to go right there. Must kill the Blackguard. All right, come here.
What are you up to this, eh?
Poor guy.
God damn it. Why ain't it? Why ain't it ever?
Why ain't it ever? It's funny because, you know, a guy we spoke to earlier asked why it's always him, and now this guy's asking why is it never him. What do these people want? Hey, right on, Acid. I'm glad you're enjoying the time here. Love to see it. Alright, so the last one bamboozled me by looking like it wasn't targeting me. Looks like that one's not actually targeting me, though. Alright, we got that one. The one to my south is just a Site of Grace. This one over here has Smithing 2s. What's the best part of your childhood? I would say all my best memories involve video games and playing video games with friends. I'd say it's a good mix of that stuff. I have a lot of fond memories around different games. I think one of my favorite moments and why I like Armored Core so much, part of why I like it anyway, I love the gameplay, always have, but something that me and a lot of my friends would do within our friend group is during the week, whenever we got home from school, if we had nothing else going on, we would make different builds of mechs, and then on the weekends, we would meet up at each other's houses and then hold tournaments with our mechs. And we did this for years across many different Armored Core games. We did it with all the Armored Core games between the very first one all the way to Armored Core 3 Silent Line. And some of us, not as many people, but some of us did it with Armored Core 4 and Armored Core 4 Answer as well. And there was other times we would hold like Super Smash Brothers tournaments as well. Those were always fun. And we would have tournaments in different fighting games too. I think that's why I don't like fighting games so much now. It's just a very different experience playing a fighting game alone over the internet versus being in a room with a bunch of people and just like having a tournament while all just kind of having a good time with it. Something about, I guess, the LAN experience is very different versus the online experience. I played Darksiders 2. I only played the first one. Miss LAN parties? Yeah. We would do that for Armored Core, Halo, Team Fortress, Counter-Strike, Day of Defeats. And then, you know, Super Smash Brothers as well. But very specifically, Super Smash Brothers 64. Oddly enough, none of us liked the succeeding games after that in Smash Brothers. That's when we started taking, and not to say that Smash Brothers can't be a serious game and that they, you know, obviously there's a lot of skill to be had in those games. We all just kind of wanted to go a different direction with fighting games at that point. Played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 and 3, Tekken 4. Mortal Kombat trilogy. Street Fighters 2. Oh, come on, dude. I hope I can get a bunch of micro hits in. Ow. I'm going back for this other one, too. Don't you think I'm leaving without this one? Don't you even think for a second I'm not grabbing that. Do I know there's an Elden Ring manga? Yeah. And apparently it's a comedy. I've never read manga. Oh yeah, dude, we played a lot of Wyrm's Armageddon as well. Wyrm's Armageddon and what was the one that came after that? Was it like Wyrm's World something? I don't think it was World War. I don't think it was that straightforward. Wyrm's World something. Something World. I think. LAN parties with ICQ and MSN Messenger. Yup. Wyrm's World Party, is that it? Okay, perfect. Yeah, I played a lot of those too. I think I missed picking up some kukris somewhere. Only got 4 left. I usually have double digits. Did I miss the ones in Stormvale, maybe? There's usually 8 in my path that I pick up. I might have missed that. Hallelujah bomb. Holy hand grenade? Yeah. Super Mario Kart's chaos during a LAN party? Yeah. Yep. Played a lot of Mario Kart 64. We also had our fair share of time invested into 007 GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. It's crazy, man. Back then, the Nintendo was doing very well in the FPS scene. Between Perfect Dark and 007 GoldenEye. GoldenEye 007. I actually, as time went on, I was more and more surprised that they didn't hold on to that idea better. Nintendo found their market, though, for sure. They continued marketing more towards, kids rather than the generation that kind of grew up with Nintendo. I think they did the right thing overall for their business, for sure. It just came as a surprise to me that their marketing went that direction overall. Especially after the success of the N64, man. Might have gotten this before, but you look like you would be a Viking? Yeah. I like it. You know, let's play Sly Cooper. I never did play Sly Cooper. I never did. Oh, no, I'm not shaming the Switch. I think the Switch is a great platform too, Urban. I have one too, you know this. I'm just saying, overall, their main marketing is definitely towards the younger crowd.
You'll no matter loud you.
That's where they see most of their success, for sure. Alright, it's time to go kill some bosses. Dude, Star Wars Pod Racer and 1080 snowboarding? Yes. Oh my god, the amount of time I played those games. Holy shit. Did I put Braggart's Roar on this halberd? I did. KOTOR on PC was incredible. KOTOR on any platform was incredible. I first played it on Xbox, but I do find it better on PC as well. Played it on the original Xbox. That and Jade Empire. Holy hell, man. Great games. Army Men, dude, the Army Men games were great. I had all those on PC. You have such a soft-sounding voice compared to what you actually look. I've never really thought about it. Oh, you bitch. Wait, you survived that? Stop it. What about Legend of Zelda franchise? I played all the Legend of Zelda games all the way through N64, and then I didn't play any of them until the Switch with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I enjoyed all that I played. I have a big gap after N64 all the way to the Switch. All the Zelda games in between there I never touched. Thanks for bringing some great childhood memories back with Wyrm's Armageddon. Hell yeah, dude. Need to make it nighttime. What is your favorite chips? I've never been really big on chips, but I can say that there is a discontinued flavor of Doritos. They're called Hot Wings and Ranch. Or no, I'm sorry. It's like they had these, like, for a while they were doing like these mixed bags, and they would have two flavors in them. So it wasn't like Hot Wings and Ranch on a single chip. The chips in that bag would either be Ranch or Hot Wings, and they were great. Amazing. And still to this day, I've been really sad that they discontinued them. They were really good. But overall, I'm not really big on chips. It's, you know, just one of the rare ones that I actually liked. Hey, what's up, Gina? Will it spawn here if I just wait here a moment? It should. I don't know if I'm going to have to leave the area first or what. But it is just about nighttime. Eh, screw it. I'm just going to reset. Screw it, man. Yeah, I just had to wait like 1 minute. Talk to me when they make buffalo and blue cheese. Cannot accept any restaurant that only offers ranch. They do have a blazing buffalo flavor, I think, of some kinds. But I'm not fond of it. Okay, that is our death bird. Very nice. Ever play The Lion King? I did. I played it on the Genesis specifically. If so, that's your first Souls-like game? Yeah, that game was tough. I played a lot of that as well as Aladdin. Both pretty tough games. Bought Elden Ring today in the sale. Nice. Complete FromSoft noob, and I don't know how I'm going to get on, but I love the lore so much. Hey, it's tough at first, but as long as you're willing to learn a little bit and you learn from the mistakes that you make, you should be just fine. But also, something to consider is I do have a whole bunch of boss guides on my channel for Elden Ring specifically, so if you encounter any boss that you really struggle with, I've got the help for you. You guys play Golden Axe or Metal Slug? I was never big on Metal Slug, but I absolutely played the hell out of Golden Axe. 1, 2, and 3. In fact, one of my emotes, Rodrigo, my loot emote, is based on the loot goblins from Golden Axe. Specifically the style that they had in Golden Axe 1. Doing my first playthrough and beat the Tree Sentinel. What should I try to do next? As most of the dungeons on the starting map? You've done most of the dungeons on the starting map, so in Limgrave, have you gone south to Liurnia? I'm sorry, south to Liurnia. South to Weeping Peninsula, rather. If not, go there. Yep, that's the one, Rodrigo. Yeah, Weeping Peninsula would be the next, like, natural progression. Omen Killer has been Omen killed. Yeah, no doubt, Sacred. Hey, happy holidays, bread. I'm streaming tomorrow? Yeah. Hey, Erdtree Avatar, Southwest Liurnia. Now it's time to get the snail. The snail. I want to really say thank you for what, Nate? What did I do? Any tips on killing Radagon? Radagon has a lot of delayed attacks. The best thing you can do for Radagon is just be patient. Learn the right moments to dodge and attack. Never try to attack Radagon at the same time that he's attacking you. Wait for him to finish his combos, and then you attack. Sometimes he'll go on really long combos, and it seems like he's just kind of never going to stop, but trust me, he will. Just try to stick close to him, wait for the delayed strikes, get through the combos with your dodges and stuff, and then attack when he's done. It's better to put a lot of your effort into learning Radagon than it is to worry about learning how to fight Elden Beast. While Elden Beast can be tough and or annoying, the best thing you can do is be consistent with Radagon, because as soon as you're consistent with Radagon, you'll be able to put more time into Elden Beast afterward. You're doing just fine, Mears. Just fine. I'm glad you enjoy your time here, bud. I'm having some hard time gaming single-player games at my own for a while, so I can enjoy watching your gaming instead. Love your content? Hey, I'm glad you do, man. That's great. I do it to spread the love of gaming for sure. Glad you're down for that, man. Feel like once you have Radagon figured out, it makes Elden Beast quite a bit easier? Yeah. Once you're consistent there, you'll be consistent all the time. Yo, nice Barb emote, Alucard. I love Barb. The dude is awesome. Boing, boing. And that's the snail. Sometimes, I don't do them anymore, but for a while, what I was doing is I would go into a boss fight and I wouldn't even attack. I would just go in and just dodge and parry. I would just dodge and parry. I wouldn't even bother doing damage at all. I would just keep waiting, learning the patterns, the right moments to dodge, and then when I figured out what the end of their combos looked like, that's when I started incorporating some basic attacks. And sometimes I would incorporate heavier attacks and just see how it worked out. If I died, it wasn't a big deal. You know what I mean? I would just pick myself up and try again. It was all about learning in those moments. I would just do that over and over again. A lot of you guys watched me do this live on stream during my dagger-only playthrough specifically. And I would do it every so often on my subsequent playthroughs with other types of weapons too, just to learn how all the stuff worked. Yo, Nate, thank you for becoming a member of the channel, man. That's huge. Thank you. That's big, buddy. Thank you. Balls have been crushed. Thanks, Nate. Radagon is also very weak to fire damage. Yep, that's true. Also, you can Scarlet Rot him. As well as Frost. Bleed on him is about useless. Don't try that, but all the other stuff, yeah. You can also poison him. Pretty much everything but bleed. Now he has varying resistances, but they're all very usable. Yeah, Black Flame works wonders against him, yeah. Wish I could donate or become a member, but I'm only 17 and dealing with school. It's not mandatory to be a part of our community that way either. You have nothing to worry about. I'm just happy to have you here. Balls didn't deserve that? I agree. Balls deserves better. does not get any cleaner than that. That is Glintstone Dragon Smaragd. Alright. Time to go to the 4 belfries. Baldur's Gate and Netflix are making a show. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. The reason I'll put it like this. The reason why I don't think I like that is because the lore for Baldur's Gate runs very deep, and I don't think they would ever be truly coverable in a show, especially the way shows have been ran in recent years, where if the first, few episodes don't do amazing things, then ends up canceled before the first season is even done, which is very frustrating. But also, Baldur's Gate is the type of game, yeah, it's very much so choose your own story, so for them to make a show like that, I don't know. I guess they could, take it any direction they want to, for sure, but it would just be one instance of a story type deal. So, that's acceptable, but I don't think I like that. Man, not every good video game needs to be transported into other mediums. It doesn't. And I will die on this hill. Just because a video game is good doesn't mean it needs a freaking show. Man. Ever played old school RuneScape? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Back in 2006, I had a max level character. And then I didn't log into the account for 8 years. And I came back to realize that the account had been hacked and banned. I'll trade hits with you. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with that. Artanis, thank you for becoming a member of the channel as well. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy the emotes and such. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Hit me if you want a bank stand in Varrock one more time. You bet. The other issue that I have with a lot of video games being made into shows and or movies is while it's a cool idea in theory, it's going to be something that's going to be held under a microscope due to people that love that specific genre or game in general, right? Let's look at The Witcher, for example. The overall quality of the show, the way it was shot and everything, was pretty damn high. But there's still a lot of people that didn't care about that because they held things to a little bit of a different storyline, right? They took their liberties with telling the story how they wanted to tell it rather than following the source material line for line. And because of that, that ended up becoming something that was essentially just separated from the universe despite it being something that's so well regarded and loved, which is a problem. So even though, let's just say that, let's say, for example, that the book and the games didn't exist. If those didn't exist, but The Witcher was a standalone television show, it would have been amazing. And I think still, to certain regards, it was really well done overall still. And if it had existed as a standalone thing, it would have been phenomenal. People would have gone crazy for it. But because it was away from the source material, people shit on it. Right? And I would say to a certain extent, rightfully so. Whoa, why'd the camera break? Not sure why my lock-on broke there. But then there's other shows that do follow the source material pretty well, but then take their own liberties as well, that are considered amazing despite being of similar quality, like The Last of Us. And then there's still those that didn't like it because, again, they strayed from the source material. And again, I think that there's a certain regard for that, and, you know, for sure, like certain things when they stray away from the source material, it's like, oh, that wasn't like that in the game or the book, so why is it like this in the show? But every director and all these other people want to put their own twist on the story to make it unique to them, which is also, you know, the liberty there for that is understandable too. And so there's always going to be this intrinsic and ingrained battle of, you know, all sides regarding this type of thing. And it makes it really difficult to want to dedicate any time in watching any more of it, because it's like, well, I don't even know if it's going to be continued. Like, let's look at The Witcher, for example, where Henry Cavill was replaced by whatever the dude's name is. I can't even remember his name right now. And so now, because they changed that actor, I'm never going to watch it again. Like, I just hate when actors change in the middle of in the middle of a show. I can't stand it. Major pet peeve. Even if it's better, I'll still never watch it. I just can't. Liam Hemsworth, yeah. And I am not like this elitist nor purist about this stuff in general. I'm just not that guy. I can still enjoy something even if it's away from the source material myself. But when they change actors, I'm out. I'm out. So when it comes to specific games that I do love, like The Witcher, and now Baldur's Gate, out there, like, with these shows existing, I can't help but be very standoffish. Whatever the dude's name, I can't remember his name right now, is a great actor. No disrespect to him as a person or an actor. I'm not so good with names, I guess. You too, Plunder. What's up, gamer? How you doing? And so while I'm not saying like The Witcher, for example, is like the best show I've ever seen by any means. Like, I just thought that the way it was shot was really good, and I do like some of the liberties they took, but overall they should have stuck closer to the source material for sure. It would have been better off for it. And then that experience specifically makes me extremely suspect of watching any shows or movies based on video games. I just, you know, have a hard time with that. Thanks, gamer. I appreciate that, dude. I did enjoy watching The Last of Us, but I have always said that I think that while The Last of Us is a good game, I thought it would have made a better movie or TV show anyway. Because the gameplay of The Last of Us is, whether people want to admit it or not, it is pretty generic. And that doesn't make it bad by any means. I'm just saying it doesn't do anything unique nor special that hasn't been done before. It's the story that was what carried the experience there. And so I have always felt that it would have been a better show or movie anyway. Absolutely perfect. Anyway, sorry for going on a tangent about that. I just have very strong feelings when it comes to this stuff because there's a lot of games that I am just so scared they're going to make a show on, and it's going to hurt that game's reputation. Because even though it's different people largely working on these projects, there's going to be a lot of people that correlate them anyway. Like, again, The Witcher. The next Witcher game that comes out, there's guaranteed, I guarantee, there's going to be people that are going to be like, oh, well, you know, the show wasn't all that great. I didn't like it, so I don't think I'm going to like the game either. Which I think is a problem. Because the game, specifically The Witcher 3, is an amazing game. But there will always be those that correlate that, even though they're completely different teams of people working on it. Thinking about Baldur's Gate series is we'll need Wizard of the Coast to sign off on it. I mean, I imagine they already have as their, you know, like their original property, right? I'd have to imagine that they would have to.
I believe us it pleases, but tarnish. I have no.
Twisted Metal TV show was great in your opinion? I've not seen anything on it yet.
Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I soured, but I require. I anticipate. Good. There is. I would have. I have called. Ah. Heed not them. I'm sure.
Heed not. What's up, Migs? Caelid's tough? Yeah, it can be. That Black Blade Kindred specifically for me, man? I'm gonna work on that fight. Same thing with people shitting on CD Projekt Red and making some of those devs quit because of Cyberpunk. Like, the fans kind of forced them to release an unpolished game. Between that and the investors, yeah. Don't get me wrong, like, things could have been better, but I think that it should have baked longer. Obviously, they have turned that game around into a beautiful piece of, you know, gaming history for sure. That game is going to stand the test of time for a long time.
I don't know what since I asked. Should you, if it were up,
They really did that game great justice in the last couple of years. Okay.
I shall soon, and it will
Thank you for 600 likes on the video, guys. I appreciate it loads.
And it will be. I have
600. Weird question. Do you guys game with lights on or lights off? I will... Like, I won't get up to turn the lights on if it goes from day to night while I'm gaming. But when I do get up next, I do turn on the light. So I don't go out of my way. But whenever I am up, I will turn it on. Have I done Colossal Bonks yet? I mean, I've done a Colossal Weapon playthrough. But I've not done, like, specifically Colossal Hammers, I don't think. Hello, sir. Ah. Yep. Yep. I dodged slightly early. And that is the Onyx Lord. Onyx Lord deserved better. I think both Onyx Lord and Alabaster both deserve better. Overall, I feel like the gravity magic idea deserved better too. I feel like they just kind of wrote it into the game specifically for Radahn's story and wanted to give it a little bit more background, but kind of half-assed it. You should dress as Santa for your live stream on Monday and use the camera. You see, I would, right? I would. But I don't have a Santa suit, and that would require me putting an effort to setting up a camera again, in which I have it packed away. And I'm not doing all that. I'm just not doing that. It ain't happening. You watch the old Star Wars movies? Yeah. The original trilogy and the prequel trilogy. I think the only good gravity spell, specifically, is Rock Sling. Not to say that the others are useless, they definitely have value. I didn't mean to do that one. Shit, that sucks. I think Rock Sling is the only, like, good one. Alright, pretty clean. Pretty clean. Alright, let's go down here. We're going to need to buy a few stone sword keys. Hope you're having a good day too, Vanessa.
But unusual to this eight. Have a safe.
And then we go back up here. Yeah, I really suck at fighting Black Blade Kindreds. I gotta get better. Specifically the one on those stairs. The other one I don't struggle with nearly as much. Even though it's a twin blade user. That one, man, I just suck against. But okay, guys, we're gonna leave off here. We're leaving off at 43 bosses. Tomorrow we'll finish up Liurnium and hit up Caelid again. Hit up Caelid again. And I will kill that Black Blade Kindred, damn it. I will. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Don't go anywhere just yet, though. I have a video that I want to share with you guys. It would be awesome if you would go over there and give it a watch. I do run another channel. It's actually brand new. I launched it on my birthday exactly a month ago. It is a bit of a side project I have going on where I play survival games and I tell the story of my experience and my adventures. This video just dropped today, and I have a whole bunch of other videos on that channel already, waiting for your eyeballs if you haven't watched them. It would mean a lot to have you guys go over there, subscribe to the channel, and of course, watch the videos. Leave likes and comments and all that stuff, of course. You know, just something for you to do if you want some more of my content to watch. I've got you covered. Thank you all for tuning in today. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Hope you enjoyed those videos. And thank you all for tuning in tonight. It means a lot. I will see you tomorrow for more. All right? Until then, be excellent to each other. Happy holidays, folks. I'll see you soon.